chatting. I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try, but can do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Rainbow Six Pro League for the Southeast Asia region. We're back after a bit of a holiday. Had to see the Invitational, of course, but we do have the second half of the season coming at ya. Now, I'm Monkey Fist. I'm joined by Lan. Now, dude, how you doing?
I am so excited to be back, Monkey. We're finally back into the second half of this season, and I can't wait to start it off with an absolute double set banger with Qconfirm, Xavier Esports, Giants, and Lese.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great day, of course. Coming into this one though, it's Qconfirm and Giants who are leading the way. Xavier are a bit hot on the heels, but potentials for upsets today. Do you reckon?
Well, new Xavier versus old Xavier is very interesting. So I feel like old Xavier just aren't keeping up. Qconfirmed is definitely leading the way, but new Xavier has a lot of veteran names on it, right?
Yeah. Now. Sorry, you go.
No, I was just gonna say that I think Giants and Lese could be a very big upset. Lese have been improving. We've seen their improvements come through from the last season. However, Giants are just so much more experienced. They have had so much more exposure. They've been playing with better teams. They've been having all those high-level boot camps. Lese just don't have those resources, and unfortunately, it really shows. However, having said that, they're still above the rest of the pack.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, aren't you a bit biased towards the Lese kind of thing, right? Be honest.
Well, I love those boys, but the fact is, they still have a lot of work to do, and they have a very new roster. I don't know what it is, what it's like now, because Ganjo is a new member on the team, and Shaf coming back on is a very big mix-up. 3 throws a spanner in the works. Really doesn't translate over anymore for me. I only know that Avixis is consistently making good decisions, but has bad habits. Isan, who is lonely, and Mizu both play very well, however, are always at each other's heels. So how the team synergy is going to roll over tonight and the last matchup is going to be very different. I am excited to see Qconfirmed and Xavier pop off and to really start the season hot, though. That's going to be very exciting for me.
Yeah, so all the teams playing today are in the top half of the table. Qconfirm, they are leading the way ahead of Xavier, which will be our first matchup, of course. Almost double the amount of points there for Qconfirm, so Xavier going to have a really rough time catching them. I haven't figured it out mathematically, but I think Giants and Qconfirm are pretty well locked in for the first tour. At least I'd be surprised if they fell from those lofty heights.
Yeah, it's a mini matchup, mini tournament differential between the two teams at the moment. So while we're unsure of which team is actually on top, which I'm sure is actually Giants, but Qconfirmed and Giants aren't losing that space anytime soon. The gap between Giants, Qconfirmed, and Xavier to Lese it's phenomenally big. So that's where we're saying these matchups could have very big upsets, because they're like double their points right now. Qconfirmed and Giants are at 24, Xavier and Lese are at 13. It's a very wide gap. But let's look at Qconfirmed. We've got Lycolis, Healthcare OG, Funlex, Producer Boom, and Hajime. Now these Thai teams, Monkey, they changed their rosters around quite a lot. But what hasn't changed is the fact that Healthcare OG and Lycolis and Producer Boom are consistently one of the most dominating names in that scene.
Yeah, and Qconfirm used to play under the Xavier name, didn't they? And that's who they're going to be going up against tonight. So it's a bit of a Thai derby, is what I believe Infian's words were on it. It's definitely going to be a great matchup. At this stage in the season, how the points are lying, and of course recent events having to change how the rest of the season is going to play out. There's not as much on the line. There is still, of course, a pretty purse for the people that come in the first and second slots. There is still money, but that's where the bulk of the money is. But it's not as much on the line. But I feel like this is one of those matchups where it's going to go hard no matter what.
And no matter what always goes 100% and above and beyond would be Red Sun himself. Now the guy is he's just phenomenal as a player. Any team he touches does well. Xavier right now, this roster, Yeah, they're doing all right. What I'm interested to see is that Scatman's back on that roster. He wasn't there at the end of the first half of the season, but he's back now. So good to see that Scatman made it back into the roster for this playthrough today. Napew's on there, Warbark's on there, and DCH as well. All these names we've seen before numerous times, and they've all each of them have all just had very, very outstanding moments each. You know, they've had their own highlights.
Yeah, when last time I saw this roster play at LAN, they actually surprised me quite a bit. You know, I didn't really expect them to play as well as they did, and they did. And I suppose what we're seeing with these Thai teams is they're the kind of teams that just show up and play, and that's what catches people off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys are just so unassuming, right? They're such humble guys in person as well, and to see teams like this really roll through into the LAN scene is fantastic. I hope that they keep going to LAN, and so far Red Sun has always been to LAN. That's just a matter of fact.
Yeah, so looking forward to this one though, LAN. We are expecting Qconfirm to take this one.
I would think so. Qconfirm have just been stellar in their performance, so consistent and clean. Xavier have been performing well.
Yeah.
But have had shaky moments. That's for sure. But
yeah.
It's been a while since the last half of the season. So the first half has passed. We've had a very long break. We're back. Surely this entire time every team has been practicing. I'm hoping to see a very new game come through.
Yeah, so in case you're wondering, LAN, his video feed's on. He's just practicing being very still, and he's practicing his ventriloquism as well. No, I'm kidding. His camera's broken, so we had to go with a picture today.
I will sort that out for next week, so see you guys then. But for now, you'll just have to listen to the whatever you want to call this voice.
We'll call it beautiful, but
stop it!
Honestly, it makes my job a bit easier, so we're okay with that. Now, as for what else in this matchup, now I suppose Infian did send me some notes on this one as well. So that 2 players from the old Xavier roster are now on the new one. Now, if I'm correct from my memory, I definitely know that's Red Sun, and the other one is at Napew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we spoke about how this is going to be a bit of a grudge match, and even though there might not be as much to play for this season, now it's still money, of course. It's going to be a grudge match just because it's the local Thai derby, 2 teams from the Thai region.
Honestly, these guys are just like, I say this all the time. The Thai teams have a huge advantage because they consistently compete with one another. They are always up at each other's necks, and they're always playing. If they're not scrimming, they're competing, you know? And when all the other Southeast Asian teams aren't competing, the Thai teams are.
Yeah.
These guys don't have an off week. They have every single day. They are training every single night, sacrificing their freedom, their time for a dream, and honestly, it shows because they're consistently at the top of this ladder.
And if I recall, they recently had a Thai championships. I'm not from the Southeast Asia region, so I don't really keep up as much as I can, and busy life to deal with, of course. But yeah, I did see something about it on Twitter. So these guys definitely have their own competitions apart from Pro League to focus on, and definitely something to compete in. Now, I suppose if we have to look out for one thing from each team, what are we expecting?
Well, I feel like Red Sun's leadership is really going to be a key factor for Xavier. They have a very strong level of coordination. They should be able to adapt very well, and they can shift things around. But knowing that these teams play against each other consistently over and over again, they're going to be able to read each other pretty well, and we're going to see some crazy stuff. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some ESP Sixth Sense. I saw this guy a mile away. I knew this was going to happen. Kind of play come through, and I'm really excited for that because the Thai teams are just so much more aggressive. And we go back into a lot of interviews with them, and they say that half the time they're not even running strats. They're playing by the ear off the cuff because what they're doing is they're focusing on their coordination, their teamwork,
Yeah.
and they're not trying to be rigid with how they attack a site or how they defend it. They're trying to be fluid a little bit because they don't think their teamwork and their synergy should be sacrificed for that.
So sorry, I was just going to say, that's kind of the thing about Rainbow Six is that you got to try and find a good balance between having a strat and having and being able to adapt, because if you just rely 100% on your strat, as soon as one thing goes wrong, you've lost the round. Like you just can't do that really.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I really feel these guys are going to bring their A game. It's sort of like a brotherly, kind of like a sibling rivalry that's going to come down to it, right? Like these guys are just going to be neck to neck the entire time. I'm just excited to see how things are going to go. But Scatman, let's talk about Scatman for a second with Xavier, because last time I talked about Scatman was that I was surprised he was off the roster and someone else was subbing in for him. I'm not exactly sure who it was. It was quite a while ago, thinking off the cuff. But Scatman is a player that a lot of people were skeptical about when he joined Xavier, but whenever me and Infian saw him play, he was always consistently doing his job. He was either picking up frags, cleaning up the mess left by the other players, or he was assisting them, facilitating a lot of frags being picked up and a lot of kills being cleaned up, or he was using Capital to his absolute best form.
Yeah, speaking of Scatman though, Infian has corrected us. It wasn't Napier that played for both teams. It is Scatman. That's where this train of thoughts come from. So Scatman and Red Sun have played for both Xavier rosters, I suppose, if you want to look at it like that. Because I don't think he was on Qconfirm when they were Qconfirm, unless I'm completely wrong again. Infian, please correct me. As I said, I'm not from Southeast Asia. I don't really keep up with the scene. We're just here to talk and let Lan be the star of the show, I suppose.
Oh no, don't say it like that. No, to be fair though, Infinite is a walking encyclopedia for the Southeast Asian scene. He is the veteran, he is the most consistent, and he has been here the longest.
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, we all know it. We all know it. We don't have to say it half the time. But Infian will be casting, I think, sometime soon. I think tomorrow, right?
I'm not sure.
We'll see who is. We'll find out. We'll tell you guys on Twitter. That's for sure. Don't forget to follow the Rainbow Six Esports APAC Twitter as well. It's new, it's fresh. R6 Esports APAC is the Twitter. Go follow that for all the updates.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the delay is. We are, of course, waiting to get into map vetoes and then into the game. I suppose we can start kind of guessing about these map vetoes here, Lan. Any guesses or thoughts of what we might see?
I think so I would have said Xavier would want to go to Coastline, but I feel like now that Healthcare OG, the original gangster of the original Coastline gangster, he is gonna literally be the one voting for well, not voting for, but making sure that they go for Coastline to be the first map, or at least one of the maps they play tonight, because that's one of the strongest maps under his belt. Other than that, maybe Bank. They've had some good time on Bank as well, but Clubhouse is another good one.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. Do you think we're going to see Theme Park? I think that's the question I want to ask the most.
If they want to throw a spat at the works, that's something Lese would do. Lese would be like, we're going to Theme Park YOLO. Like they'll play that wild card that you're not expecting them to play, and you'll think like, nah, these guys won't go to Theme Park. That's crazy talk. Yeah. And then they'll be like, boom, Theme Park. It's like when they play Villa. They'll be like, oh no, like 80% of the teams in the R6 Pro League don't play Villa. But you know what? Lese will. They'll take you there and they'll gamble with the odds because they don't know what your odds are, but you don't know what their odds are either. And that's something they would do. I feel like that's something one of the Thai teams would do as well. They are just very confident with how they play and how they position themselves. The new theme park is pretty interesting. If you don't know the map very well, it can be very confusing. But overall, it's just a better model, in my opinion, better model theme park.
All right, so we do have the word on the delays. It's just been a few players having some issues, but I suppose we spoke about theme park just then. Coming into this new season, there have been some. Coming in from the break into this half of the season, there has been some changes in the map pool. So that is bank out and theme park in. At least I believe it was bank. I'm like 99% sure. I just don't want to look like a fool. And also, we do have operators coming in as well. Wamai and Carly are now available to be played. Do you reckon we're going to see Red Sun give up his boss GA cogs to take on the Carly sniper, perhaps, Lan?
That's a 100% yes.
100%
That's a
100%
yes.
You reckon?
If Red Sun doesn't take Kali, I will be thoroughly disappointed. Like, this guy, if anyone should be playing on the first day back for the Pro League, it should be him, and it should be him on Kali. Because this guy has been talking about Kali, he's been talking about the Boss G. We all seen his videos on Twitter, where he just posts up his little montage of Boss G kills, being like, thank you, Bikini Body. But, now with Kali, the little AWP bolt action rifle, I'm expecting to see some crazy stuff. But, why am I? I think yes. I think we will see him. We've seen a couple of games where, like people play both him and Jaeger, just extra projectile mitigation, and I feel like Waimai fits really well into that niche because he's like Jaeger, right? Because he can mitigate projectiles. He does it one at a time, but he's a little bit more fluid. He's not so rigid, and he can throw it across the room. He doesn't have to be next to the spot to put down the anti-mitigation, and he's not overpowered in the sense that it doesn't knock out 3 projectiles together. One after the other. It takes one. There's some delay in it, but you can time that and use that timing to play around it as well. So I feel like he's sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, we've already seen some Wamai in Pro League as well. As the first couple of matches of ANZ have already gone down, and it was played a bit by Pittsburgh Knights, but I don't think it was played much at all by Sinister, or they played it a couple of times. So I'm not sure exactly how prevalent he's going to be in the whole meta. I think we'll see him picked up probably about as much as a mute. That's what I'm feeling. He's not going to be a mainstay like Jaeger, because Jaeger also has the advantage of just having a fabulous gun.
And he's a 3-speed. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but I feel like some teams would double up on that. It's like how some teams double up on a mute, bandit, and sometimes they even have the Kaid. Right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, absolutely. And I honestly think that Waimai and Jaeger as a combo would be pretty good, because he can actually lock down pretty well in a forward position. He's 2 armor, 2 speed, so he can take a little bit of damage, just a little bit. But let's get into the map selection, because we've been waiting for far too long. We got bans coming out here, Border and Theme Park. And Border being banned out by Qconfirm is not surprising, but Xavier banning out Theme Park means that you're not willing to take risks.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise cafe. I believe that's a great map for Qconfirm, if I recall. It's something that they weren't afraid to take Fnatic to. Oh no, sorry, it was Xavier that played against Fnatic, wasn't it? Not afraid to take Fnatic to it, and so maybe they can pull off an upset here, Xavier. I think it's going to be one of those ones where I don't want to call it as, Qconfirm have got this all the way, but we're kind of expecting them to. But if Xavier are to take it, it's going to be like, well, it's a bit of a surprise, but it's no shock. It's no bottom beating top. It's still a good team taking on a good team.
Yeah, absolutely. And now that we go to Cafe, it's It's definitely going to be interesting. But you know what? Coastline being banned out by Xavier, to me, says that Xavier have already read into the fact that OG Healthcare OG is on Qconfirmed, and you know what? This is his best map. Let's take him off it, because let's not forget the start of the first season, of the previous season, where Lese took on the old Xavier, and they just got aced in the first round. It was just horrible. It was painful to watch, especially as their former coach. But they know this. They know their strengths and strategies. But have Qconfirm swapped anything up? Have they changed their game? Have they changed some of their strategies? I'm interested to see, because honestly, I feel like Xavier had been prepping a complete counter strategy, but when you're so rigid into a counter strategy, it could go very wrong. But like I said before, they don't really strat too heavy. They just have like mindset things, you know.
Yeah, one of the things I was going to say with that map ban is we saw Theme Park taken out as one of the first maps by one of those teams. I think they really don't want to play it just yet. Now Bank was a good map for Xavier as well, so I think they might be a tiny bit cut about having to lose one of their best maps. But after having to listen to us for so long talk, you can now watch the game, guys. Qconfirm Xavier on Cafe. Lan, let's go.
Look at these beautiful, beautiful videos. It's so nice. I love the production level coming in from ESL and Ubisoft, really taking it to the next level. Good luck, have fun, Scatman and Funlex. And the first ban coming out would be Thatcher. So we're seeing Thatcher bans come out through quite a bit these days, and you know what? Thatcher is an integral part of the defense sometimes when it comes to banning.
Yeah, left, right, and center, these Thatcher bans are coming out, aren't they? And I suppose a lot of people are just realizing how powerful of an operator he can be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they've talked about tweaking his gadgets so that he's not so plug and play, but we'll see how that really works out later on. But for now, Finka getting banned out is very, very peculiar because this is not a common ban.
I was about to be surprised by it, but then I remember how much Qconfirm like using the Finka.
Yes, Echo is a common ban. We've all expected it, but I would be really surprised if they left them open. But I would be more surprised if they left something like, oof. Actually, I think Maestro is a pretty big one here. I'm not sure if he's worth banning against these guys, but Clash.
Ooh.
Okay. Out of all the operators, they pick Clash because something. Maybe they had a scrim and they saw Clash a lot. I'm not sure. But we'll see. Round 1 coming through for Xavier Esports versus Qconfirm back in the first week, day 9 of the second half of the Pro League season for Southeast Asia. And already a very interesting pickup from both teams because, hey, is that Ella?
Yeah, well,
yes,
Ella's been slightly buffed, hasn't she? Her weapons, they nerfed it to Oblivion originally, and they've been slowly making it better. Which I'm okay with.
Yeah. Castle coming back as well. Well, he's always been there, but he's becoming more and more prevalent, more common, more favored.
And then of course we do have this brand new overlay that was
so nice.
Yeah, introduced at the Invitational. Yeah, it definitely looks great. You just have to do a quick glance to the left or right, and you can see all the players. And
one of the best adjustments to this is that when the diffuser is down, it actually has a digit timer as opposed to the little circle ticking away, because now we know the exact number.
Also, we can see everyone's full names as well.
That's
first
great.
3 letters, yes.
Yes, instead of me guessing, because sometimes they put their clan tag first, and I'm just like, oh, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Anyway, some basic reinforcements going down so far, nothing too wild, except the fact that Healthcare is going to be putting down a mirror over on that side by the Cigar Lounge. So, not bad. Not bad so far. They've actually opened up a little bit downstairs as well. I'm interested to see if they're going to be doing anything around that, but it's attack time, and you know what? They're going upstairs already. They're really close to a pretty early rush.
Now, what's interesting, Lane, is they've actually not defending the top floor first up. They've gone for the reading and dining bomb site first. Teams normally go for this top floor first, but Qconfirm's decided to change it up.
It's good to change things up once in a while, but Warbuck is already on to the breach, and he's opening things up. Top floor has minimal control. They've got some reinforcements there. I'm not sure if they're going to capitalize on it, but they do have assets on that floor, so surely they'll get to it eventually. But I'm not sure if he's actually visible from that position. A couple of barbed wire there and a couple of more reinforcements. So they're playing up top as if they're defending it, but it's pretty important because they want that top-down control. Because as soon as they walk through that reading room, they're dead meat.
Well, I don't think they care if Christmas goes to Xavier Esports. They just want to make sure that they can't get the top-down angle from reading on them. So they're going to have to try and force them out from that side of the balcony. Although, here we go. Scatman just going to drop right into Train. Has he seen the player? Yes, he has. Great shot by Scatman, shutting down Funlex. And they've got access to that bomb site now. But is that a mirror? Oh, this is going to be great. The Capitao to try and cover that. But Producer Boom from above on the flank is going to find Warbuck. Looks like Napew's going to try and get the refrag. He knows he's in the bathroom there. You might see him peek around the corner. Can't land the shots, but there's the pre-fire. Napew's going to shut him on down as well, putting the favour back into Xavier. However, not for long as Lycolis also on the flank to shut down Napew. And they've lost control of the top here. Xavier have gone too quickly and gotten ahead of themselves.
Having said that, I feel like Qconfirm gave up that cigar, that Christmas control real early. They put a lot of assets up there, but they didn't really capitalize on it. I feel like the reinforcements around the freezer could have been removed. I think they could have kept that down. And, oh, wow, like Lycolis winning that double real closely. The skin of his teeth, really. DCH has unfortunately left the game, but it will surely get him back soon enough. But it does look like it's Red Sun and Scatman versus the world right now. Scatman taking a lot of damage. Ooh, picking up a double for himself. Gets down. Will be able to make it back into safety. Healthcare. Not completely able to. Oh, that is a fantastic reinforcement and a very nice mirror window. But Qconfirm do take that one out. Very, very well played defense coming up from Qconfirm.
Yeah, as I said,
wow.
Xavier really got ahead of themselves. They were just way too quick in taking the top floor and way too quick in dropping down into Train. And they hadn't fully secured all the avenues up there, and they just got screwed for it, really. But we are going to be having a rehost, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen.
It's unfortunate, but it has to happen. These things happen. However, I just want to add to that comment, Monkey. I just feel like the end of that round, like you said, they threw it away. They had a really good start, but it really came from the lack of presence on the white stairs, in my opinion. They had some good control over the Christmas train and the top floor, but no one really holding that flank or providing that two-dimensional presence, because they were all focused on one end, left the other side open, and they just let Qconfirm play their defense game. So right now we're gonna go to a little bit of a rehost.
Yes, we are rehosting. I think we'll talk about it for a bit before we decide to throw it or break.
I think we might be able to get back quite soon. So
yes, I'm hoping.
What are your thoughts on the first round so far, Monkey? Because I feel like Qconfirmed were just playing their game. They did a good job. A little bit of an oversight, giving away Christmas. However, Qconfirmed still managed to keep their cool throughout that game. I think
the main thing, right, was the fact that Qconfirm, they were set up on top of the balcony on the other side of bar, right, and Xavier start the push, and they just completely take their eyes off it, allowing the castle and the Ella to just come in and retake that top floor. And so once that's happened, they're completely stuck in going for the execute. The Capitao can't really set off his smoke to cover up the mirror and push in to go for the plant, because they have to worry about their backs. They have to worry about the hatch. So they had to retake that with just the one person, which they weren't successful with. Unfortunately, the Ella ended up winning that duel, and so they had to rotate out into the hallway, which is now working their way down a hallway of death. They'd used their smokes by then from the Capitao, so they couldn't really shut down the mirror. They tried to with the firebolts, which did work, but then it was just into a crossfire, and that was all she wrote, really.
Not enough presence. I feel like just watching over the last few moments, just a bit of a rush. Great initiation. Not very good at tying things up, really. So moving into round 2, what I would like to see is that I would like to see Qconfirm to actually clean things up with some of the meta strategies, because these are the kind of things you need to actually prep for. there's some oversight. I felt like Ella did do a decent defense upstairs to take out one, but needed a little bit more presence. I feel like if you want to put someone in that room, but then wall up between that side and your other defenses over by the cocktail bar, cocktail lounge, and your cigar lounge, I feel like putting up a reinforcement in between is counterintuitive, where you're trying to have control over the entire map and you're trying to have line of sight from one side to the other just to make sure that you've always got a defense running, no matter who's down.
I think it's more of the fact that they're setting themselves up in a very defensible position, saying, we're here, come and get us if you want to. And they didn't want to go and get them. So they're like, alright, well, now we're going to launch our counter-attack from here. And that's what they did. They retook that top floor perfectly.
Yeah, great play by Xavier Esports. So, good job, but hopefully we can see something a little bit more solid coming through the next round. So, these guys are neck to neck. It was a bit of a, push and pull coming from both sides. However, I feel like Xavier definitely have what it takes. I mean, it's still very early to make any like solid calls on what's actually going to happen in this game. But for first round, pretty exciting. Especially
the fact that it came down to a 2v2, right? It's a very defender-sided map. I suppose we go on about that quite enough as it is, so we can probably stop.
Well, and in the defense of the game, it's designed to be defender focused. It's really about attackers picking apart a puzzle and defenders getting to design that puzzle however they want.
Yeah, I like that.
Obviously, yeah, especially with restrictions, right?
Yeah.
Because of the way the map is designed, but it's really about attackers using creativity to deconstruct a creatively constructed map.
Yeah, especially if the defenders have to, when you're banning, you can put other restrictions, right, on your opponents as to how they can act and how they can set up that puzzle to be unpicked or to hold fast. But we are getting back into it.
Okay. Why my? I see you.
Who else do we have that's interesting? Monty, Red Sun.
Well, that's not interesting.
Yeah, I know. But
they let him have it. They let him have it. Okay.
Compared to other regions, we see a lot more Monty in Southeast Asia, don't we?
Especially on Red Sun and Lunar Metal, who we'll be talking to later. But you know what? I wonder why Mai is going with the assault rifle or the SMG. Because honestly, I feel like the assault rifle is a fantastic pickup, but the SMG is just so consistent.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see till he's highlighted. I can't quite tell from this distance.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, but you know what I want to make a note of right now? They are fully reinforcing that cigar wall.
Yeah, now they're defending that top
all over
corner.
the bathroom as well. All over that bathroom. So not an inch being left to play with.
Prepping the window.
Soft walls.
Prepping the window is a bit strange. Like, are they planning on jumping out, or do they want their opponents to bust the whole thing open in one hit? I'm unsure.
I feel like they want to let them bust it open, but I think they might pop it open for a spawn peek as well. Having said that, the round has started, and the attackers are making their move to the site. 2 minutes and 42 seconds now into the game and left in the map. They are still making rotations here, so I wouldn't say it's a late setup, but obviously there's a lot to do when you're setting up each round these days, especially.
Looks like
now that they're okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like he's got the AUG there. So that's the rifle he's chosen.
That's a good gun. They're both very, very strong choices. However, I'm interested in the fact that Monty is the one that's droning. But okay, sure. Nothing else is gonna come through anytime soon. Oh, look, and new chibis available, by the way, boys and girls. Go and get yours today before they run out and you actually really regret it, because these are pretty cool chibis. Having said that, Scatman will be throwing a couple of shots down 2 floors right around the pillars. Castle barricades right up between the cigar shop and the lounge. Does look like, oh, okay, why am I in a little corner here? Now rotating underneath new hatch. And now on top of the Now top of the counter.
Yeah, it's one of those positions where it's very vulnerable, but also very hard to get them out of. If they get the angle, you're dead, but, you know, it's getting the angle which is the hard part.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to allow Thermite to get his exothermic charge off, and very fairly easily as well, by the way. DCH is going to be trying to dangle a window. I'm not sure if he's going to be successful in this, but it does allow Red Sun... Red Sun will allow them to do what they need, as he's providing quite a bit of a distraction. He's not doing too much, but he is there distracting them. They're like, you know, they're calling it out. When Monty's around, it's a bit of a threat. He doesn't do much, but by not doing much, he's kind of scary, right?
Yeah, I was just about to start wondering, have they cleared below, which is where we saw the Zofia running on down. So they might try and go for a Monty plant.
Okay.
They know exactly where Mai is. But it's going to be a bit of a crossfire.
You see Napew around the corner there. He's actually going to go up to that window. He might be able to get an angle from the side there. Not sure if he's going to pick up a kill, but it does look like he has sight on the enemy. He might have actually rotated down, just judging by the angles right now. But the exothermic charge from the Cigar Lounge will be coming through. Let's open up, and they're going to start work on this barricade in between the walls. However, they got an angle all the way to the new balcony, and they have to play a couple of shots. Red Sun picks up one with a pistol. Does look like it's like a 4v5. 5 to Xavier Esports, so the attackers are in an advantage right now, which is surprising. Monty sprinting right down the Cigar Lounge, and oh my god, Shotgun downs him, but they pick it up and they get the refrag. They're not even going to bother picking up his teammate. He will just go straight for that plan. Red Sun has an objective. Hajime with a triple kill right now. It's really going to come down to Red Sun to really stave this off, because he can't pick his teammate up. 1, 2, and the man has to fight. Oh my gosh, a double kill going to Red Sun right now. It's a 1-to-1 with a Legion. Will he be able to play against him? He's slightly faster, and he can run around him, but against a wall like this, he's got nowhere to go.
Oh no!
He's gonna have to make some magic happen, because this guy, oh my gosh, no way. No, he's gonna try to fake him out. I don't know what's gonna happen. 15 seconds left in the clock. Qconfirm has the first round. He's dropped the shield. He's gonna try to distract them, but you know what? That's it. He's just committed to trying to take him out now. It's done, and Xavier Esports win this because they have Monty.
Well, he'll get the kill, but there's no time to get the defusal there, Lan. And Xavier win that off the back of some individual brilliance from Red Sun. Individual play on the Monty, individually done. Hajime with a 4K in that round, but that's not enough to win it.
Yeah, like I said, the guy is just fantastic. He's just so consistent. He's got great calls. He knows exactly what decisions need to be made. He is one of the best decision makers in Thailand and Southeast Asia, for that matter.
All right, back to the top floor here for Qconfirm.
Interested to see if Qconfirm are going to change anything up. Their setup and defense was fine, but like I said again, just a little bit of negligence on the Cigar Lounge. They need to have something there. Even if you're playing from the pixel spot all the way in the corner by the actual White Hall, they need some presence mitigating easy entry into that room. And sure, they put up the castle barricades, but windows exist for a reason, right?
Yep. As for operators, looks very similar. In fact, I don't think there's a single change here from Qconfirm. What do they need to do different this time, Lan? I suppose not let the plant go down. I saw Hajime kind of really recovered it for him before Red Sun was able to pull out his play.
10 seconds left.
I think just the fact that they let them get that cigar wall open and then pushed in and won a lot of those gunfights. I think Qconfirm are going to want to delay them by a bit more, honestly.
If he can, that'd be fantastic. Interested to see if Lycolis is gonna get anything interesting and dynamic going on with YMI, because it's always the flavor of the month, right? When it's the first introduction for these new operators to come in, and you want to see if anyone's gonna be able to pull out something unprecedented and unexpected, because people only know the casual content, you know, and I say casual, and I even mean ranked, because it's not professional competitive. But now we're in the big leagues, we're in the big boy leagues, and you know, like big boys take one out, and as I say that, like Colas takes out Napew, so already showing up big. Gonna drop now. Red Sun's gonna push that and try to salvage this situation. He's gonna hit that Legion Goo Mine.
Oh,
He
that's
knows
free.
that- Oh no,
not so free.
not so free. He manages to make it out there, and like Hollis just gets scratched just barely, and he's gonna be able to just stay there now. He's in a good position. They don't have an angle on him this time around. Goo Mines are coming around. He might just trigger it and be able to just walk around, and be able to pull out that little tack, little spike from his ankle.
Yeah, especially the position that the Wamai of Lycolis is in is very tricky. Oh no, Warbuck, you didn't check your flank.
Not like this.
Yeah, it may be with the UMP, one of the trashiest guns in the game, but it's still shooting someone in the back. You're gonna win that every day of the week.
It's not the strongest gun. It doesn't have the fastest fire rate, but you know what? It is the most consistent, and it is one of the most reliable. Right, when it comes to aim and recoil management.
Yeah. Well,
Having said that, who else is consistent and dependable? Scatman and Red Sun. Hello, these guys are still on the job. So 2 versus 5. It's Scatman, don't do that, bro. Oh my gosh, he's shooting through a lot of layers of that plywood. So the thing is, right, Rainbow Six has actually changed okay, he finally gets him. Rainbow has actually changed the surfaces. Well, we've got Funlex with a shotgun around the corner. Will he be able to get anything off? Last time he got a 1 easy down. He's got Producer Boom in front of him, trying to back him up. He's got a couple of more, and Funlex cleans that up, and he misses the first shot, but lands the second. Double kill going to Funlex from Qconfirm. And it does look like one more is trying to push the same angle and trying to clean this up. I don't know if this is going to work out, but he's got a shotgun, and he's going to pull back a little bit with the ARX, but he finally cleans it up, and I don't know how he got away with that. A couple of shots from the Magnum, but it's not going to be enough. Defenders win round 3. Qconfirmed. Stay in that lead.
So what they do different that time, Lan, it was they completely stalled them out. The fact that the Wamai stayed alive and the fact that they couldn't push up the new stairs to force that Wamai out of the position right underneath the skylight really shut down their push. They finally got him out with Scatman, I believe, finding the kill on Lycolis. But by then it was too little too late, and they had to be pushing around blind, no drones, and just completely shut down as they tried to enter the bomb site.
Now I'm interested. Oh, Red Sun. Boss GA-Cog, is that us?
I'm just sad he's not going for the Kali.
Yeah, same. To be honest. So, what's interesting to see is that they've consistently had the Jaeger, regardless of whether Funlex is on, Lycolis is on the Waimai or not. Jaeger's still here, still a staple, still a choice that's just hard to fight against when it comes to competitive Rainbow Six. Oh, that's an interesting angle, coming from the kitchen downstairs.
Yeah, so they'll probably play in kitchen and shut them down through the floor as if they try and enter through the fireplace into dining. Because that's where we saw the push come from last time. They took control of Christmas, opened up the hatch and tried to push in through the fireplace. But that was stopped, but that was more of because they retook the top floor. So Xavier had their flanks compromised. But that can't always work, so it's better to have extra avenues to change that up.
Interesting to see that the castle has gone with the super shotty. So new additions as well. Oh, okay. See you later, Lycolis. Scatman picks one up.
Yeah, he didn't last long, did he?
No, not at all. It's not even a minute yet, but okay. See you later, drone. Nothing's going well for Xavier right now. Not your teammates' lifespan. Not nothing.
Well,
The drone lifespans either. That drone got destroyed. Oof. Did you see that? Can you get a replay on that drone being killed? RIP drone.
Well, they are doing a bit better this time, Xavier. They've managed to clear out one from that top floor, one of the ones that was impactful in the retaking as they were pushing. Now, I don't think there is anyone down below to look through those holes we were talking about for Fireplace, but someone can get down there fairly quickly when required.
It's not a hard transition. I think it's going to be pretty accessible for them. It can bite them in the back. However, they are going to be throwing a couple of impacts and maybe a couple of utility shots down through those doors. A couple of angles here. Pretty interesting to see Napier actually use. Quick switches in from inside and out. A little bit of action going down from the white hall. Transitions from bathroom into the freezer. Sees a couple of shots and oh, no one here. But we'll take out the vanilla camera.
Yeah, I wonder if they're aware of the positioning of Hajime and Producer Boom up here. I think that they're definitely suspicious. There we go. There's the ping. Oh, can't quite land the shots there by Napier. A bit slow on the trigger finger. And in fact, he's going to lose that one. Scatman and Warbuck, however, are going to pick up frags simultaneously. There's Warbuck going to be down. If that's traded back and Xavier, they're not even on the bomb site and they've won the round.
Maybe that's their perma strategy. Is that a holographic scope? No, that's a reflex. Oh my gosh. Where is the ACOG on the Boss G? That's not the Boss. I know it's not the Boss G. But why does he not have the Boss G and why does he not have the ACOG on the Boss G? I'm disappointed. Ritsun, you betrayed me.
Well, maybe he just feels like changing it up.
Maybe.
Back to reading.
Maybe give them a handicap. You know, give them a chance. But to be honest, his performance was pretty good that round, and I feel like Napier really botched that shot. Like he had ample chances to catch that castle. Just couldn't connect any of them.
It didn't matter in the end though. Xavier did end up winning that round. 2-2. Yeah. I think they're going to be pretty happy with that scoreline so far, especially on a map like Cafe.
And it's consistently going well for them. An interesting placement for this shield. Reverse. Actually facing inwards. So maybe they're using it in that angle so that people can't actually use the vision slits. Or they're just positioning it so that they've got more room to move. Because they can't, like, the forward-facing V-shape of the new deployable shields can take up a lot of space when transitioning and traveling through that area.
I think it's
so maybe
more
placing it backwards.
I think it's more of just it's more consistent for them to get the right angle.
Okay, maybe, yeah.
Or it's just economical in how they set up, and it doesn't really matter which way it faces.
Yeah, they just need something bulletproof.
Yeah. Well, you know, they're coming from that side, so they don't want to run over there, turn around, put it down, then turn back around. They can run forward, put it down, run past it, you know? Jump over it.
Art.
Could be.
Absolutely.
Okay, it's one of those things that, you know, maybe is done for just no reason, or maybe it's done for a very specific reason to get a better angle. I suppose it's something we can ask them about later. Write that one down, It was good. It was good.
Take notes. Having said that, I feel like I would really like to see that strategy of opening up the flooring in the dining hall and then actually capitalizing on using kitchen as a defense ground. However, this top floor is too valuable to give up. Barbed wire and resources have been spent on it, and they need to be able to secure this for as long as they can. You can see that the attacking team is really investing in time to dismantle it. One mirror has been popped, and it does look like Healthcare as well has to rotate around. He has control over the white stairs. A bit flimsy, that defense, in my opinion, but should be able to do the job. A couple of shots traded here and there, but it does look like Napier has to rotate out, and it's not going to be a good time for him so far.
You can hear the shots ringing out all over the map, and there's going to be Warbuck to find the first one. Producer Boom goes down. I believe that was one of the players up above, or was that through the mirror?
Yeah, no, none of them connect, but it does look like they've spent quite a bit of time. They want to invest in this. I'm not sure if they have too many drones left. Actually, all of them have drones. What are we on about? But they're not using them as of yet. I'm pretty sure they're just confident with the positioning of the enemies, and I feel like at any moment, Lycole is gonna get picked up by this buck. I'm pretty sure Napier's got his eyes on him, but as soon as he stands up, he should be dead. Oh, there we go.
There we go. You can
Caught
see
him
that
crouching down.
Xavier were doing a bit of a split push, right? They're going to try and force their way through, as well as pushing from above, and that's going to completely catch him off guard. Qconfirm, they're just falling like flies, all up to Healthcare. However, he does have Diffuser in his sights. 20 seconds on the clock as well, so they're going to have to move very quickly. Red Sun's lit. There's going to be the first one to drop on down. That's it for Healthcare. Has the second one fallen? Yes, but he doesn't know exactly where. And that's going to be Xavier taking the lead here, Lan, on their attacking half.
A very, very tight performance from Xavier Esports. Honestly, very well coordinated. They knew exactly what was happening. I had doubts because they all had drones and none of them were on their drones, but they already knew. They didn't need. They already had information, and they were so sure and steadfast in what they were going to do. They executed it very well. And you just, like you said, Qconfirm falling like flies, just getting picked off one by one consistently as well. And I mean, a couple of action shots coming from Napier as well, just vaulting over the bulletproof deployable shield and just shotgunning through. But is that Tomb Raider Ash?
That is the Tomb Raider Ash.
Sorry, I mean Lara Croft.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
It said Tomb Raider though, so I think we can go with Tomb Raider.
Sorry, copyrights. Didn't realize. But you know what would be really cool? If we had the akimbo pistols going on as well.
Yeah.
If we only had that, it would be complete. But you know what? Maybe that's a special gadget for a special operator down the line.
What? Just akimbo pistols?
Yeah, that's a special gadget, you know, and they auto lock onto your head.
Yeah, because we've already had operators that give you wall hacks like Lion. Now we can just have auto aim operators.
10
Hey.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, or maybe she does like a Reaper, like a sort of like a 360 bullet blaze, and she's invincible. I don't know, like some real dramatic stuff. And oh no, it's like when you try to prep a window, but your teammates already like castled it off. It feels bad. It's almost
testing.
It's almost as bad, you know, maybe. But I mean, is he really? We'll have to find out on the next episode of Rainbow Six Pro League. But for now, Warbark is gonna be pushing the front lines here, and he will be bringing those breach charges. So breach charges, something. Oh my gosh, is Ash already jumping in? Hello?
I believe that's
Ashton's, by the
Tomb
way.
Raider. Tomb Raider's already jumped on in.
Yes. Absolutely good, sir.
Oh my!
So-
I thought he was going to cut
okay.
off Lycolis there, but no, he missed his crossing. But he's going to take that fight suppressor. Lycolis is going to fall. Only about a third of the damage done to Napier there.
Look at this guy, this action star running in and out of the building. He's like, I've done my job. Done. Expect me now. Call me up 6.
My work here is done.
Damn. All right, so we got a couple of air jabs going down as well, calling a couple of pings out that hey, we need this door open right now. Someone get on it. A couple of more barricades being destroyed and being dismantled by DCH. Capital is surely the man to be able to create this opening here, but he's gonna need a little bit of backup, especially with one person on the white stairs. Napew's going for that flank wide though. Does look like he will be distracted a little bit by the Warbuck being distracted by the ADS. A couple of flashbangs going through. He knows that no one's there this time around, but he's gonna have to make sure that no one pushes through the cigar lounge from that opening. Exothermic does go down, and Warbuck is no longer safe from the far angle, but Healthcare OG is behind 2 bulletproof walls, and he has barely any sight of him, so he's gonna be safe right now. In the meantime, well, 58 seconds left on the clock, and I feel like Qconfirmed are they're sitting so tight, they don't have to do anything at this point. And they just need to wait for a couple of calls.
Yeah, Xavier just waiting for the right moment to go for their execute. That's some great flashbangs from Napier. Is he going to be able to capitalize off of them? However, he's going to see the peak from the smoke. Doesn't do enough damage, but there's the flank, and shots landing out left, right, and center.
Wow.
And somehow we've ended up in a 2v2. Warbark, DCH versus Healthcare and Funlex. Camera's going to be spotted and Diffuser picked back on up. 20 seconds though, they're going to have to go land.
Yeah, unfortunately Napier and the Tomb Raider did not survive too well from that flank, but it does look like DCH with Diffuser will have to push through all the way into the back of this bars. bar tabletop. Oh my gosh, takes out the evil eye, but he doesn't have time to plant. He's gonna have to actually take out these two members, but he only has 1 second to do it. And unfortunately, they lose it to a death. Unfortunately, it could have been time, but he tried.
Yeah, 3-3 half here for Xavier and Qconfirm. Do you reckon who's going to be happier out of that one?
I feel like Xavier are just happy to be able to tie up with this 12. But once they hit over into that defense, it's going to be a different game. So here we go. Round 7. The swap has come through, and now Xavier Esports are on the defense. And Qconfirm can finally show us whether or not Producer Boom is going to be the better... Oh, I speak too soon. It's like I jinx it all the time.
Monty, what's he going to switch for? He still doesn't have to switch.
Curse.
Ash.
Not Tomb Raider.
And Sophia,
Sophia.
in fact.
Ash 2.0. So, Tomb Raider 0.5.
I like your maths.
Math. Yeah, math, Troy. Math. Having said that, don't forget to get your Pro League skins, boys and girls, all available in the store. Or not. I'm not sure if that's... I think that's a little bit old, but... Okay. Regardless, don't forget to get your skins.
Bomb site, though.
Downstairs, finally. Excited to see this. I love one of these sites, and honestly, I prefer to open up the freezer in the back. But it does mean that there's going to be a lot of investment coming through
10 seconds left before insertion.
on that second floor. Evil Eye going down underneath the table as well. A little sneaky, but not too hidden either. A couple of shots will not take out the drone. Unfortunately, they will be saved. A couple of sorry, not Evil Eyes. Black Eyes will be placed around the second floor just to make sure that no one pushes through too easily either.
What about reinforcing the garage there, Land? Do you think that's essential?
Maybe I think they're trying to play wide. They're really trying to control that wide stairs. So I think it's okay for now because that is a space where attackers can easily get into, especially on this kind of, especially on this particular site. We do see a lot of attackers actually make their way into that area fairly early, and they almost have free reign opening up that wall. So maybe they're just trying to delay the inevitable at that point. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, but it will maybe buy them about another 30 seconds, which is, to be fair, very crucial. Napew's on that top floor. Funlex might just come across him sometime soon. Not too sure if he's going to see any footprints, but Napew with a Jaeger, keeping an eye out, waiting for a couple of shots to go through. Does retreat. A couple of drones. Yanni gets picked up on the vault. Very good coordination coming in from the droners, and they did a fantastic job. Does look like Hajime having to push through now upstairs. They'll be able to hack away and take away some of the flooring.
Yeah, that was a great coordinated push there by Qconfirm, right? The two players pushed down in bar, one player pushed down the hallway. No matter which way he went, he was going to have to meet some bullets probably, and the attackers had the advantage having the man count there. So nicely done there by Qconfirm. But they've still got a couple more floors to go.
Yeah, haven't made the full descent into hell just yet. It does look like they are getting on their way. A couple of C4s do miss. It does mean that Hajime is going to be trying to open up that flooring a little bit more. That's like I said, he's got free reign now. No one's going to be able to stop him anytime soon. I think they are out of C4, but I mean, they've lost. I mean, top floor holders peeking through like this have lost fights before. Wouldn't be surprised if anyone with shotgun peeks at one time. It could be game over. Oh no.
Goomine. Gonna find Producer Boom's foot. There is one opponent down the bottom of the stairs, and he's gonna know it after the drone at his feet has been destroyed.
Especially with the Alda, it's not something you want to have to greet at the bottom of the stair with a very tight angle, especially with the amount of ammo it does stock on its side. Looks like they take a lot of damage. Oh, how does he win that fight? Funlex leaving out with 5 health. Scatman, you should be ashamed of yourself. How did you lose that? Jackal still alive and playing in the game. Does look like Hajime gets taken out. Not fully out of the game yet, but they are down to the last 5 seconds. A couple more kills go out. Does look like the Fuser is in the freezer, and does look like maybe the defenders win this one.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Defenders win it.
Oh my gosh. I said no because it was so close. He almost got to it, but regardless, they just out of time.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier, they are running very low on time here, Qconfirm. They took a bit too long in terms of opening up the drop down into freezer.
But you know what? I feel like this is exactly what that defense setup was for, right? Like Xavier reinforced that garage so they couldn't get into white very easily, and they tried to push through the other angles, and eventually they ended up at white anyway.
Back to top floor though here for Xavier. Oh, sorry, first time going to be attempting top floor. So they went bottom floor first, either to throw their opponents off or because they felt that was their better site, right? However, they won that off of, well, technically a clutch.
It could have gone either way, but it really was down to Xavier's decision making, their positioning, especially when that diffuser dropped. It was just crazy. So, a couple of transitions going through, shotguns and all. The reconstruction and re-architectural design of the map.
They've done a lot of damage to a lot of these like benches and counters.
Well, we did see them actually they actually struggled against Lycolis when he played on that particular table. So, impacting it and destroying the heck out of it was definitely in their best interest. Because they don't want to have to see any attackers really camp behind that spot, because if they're comfortable with being in that position, they don't want them that luxury, just take it away from them.
Yeah, Hajime clearing from the very bottom floor here, Lan. It's a bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah, all by himself though, and I suppose it's good that he is.
Ooh,
avoiding windows as well.
Ella shotgun.
In that space, I don't know if it's the best choice. Like,
we can judge it off its effectiveness. We'll see how it goes throughout the whole round.
We'll see how he plays it out. But I mean, to be fair, if they play for the bathroom, it's okay, because he's like the bathroom corridor, like, they have to be close range for them to actually see him, and he'll have the advantage because of the shotgun. He can just pre-fire that thing.
I'm a bit worried for Qconfirm here because they seem to be taking their sweet time.
They aren't managing their time very well, and I feel like they should be a little bit hastier. Not hastier. Well, hastier's not the right word, because I feel like hasty kind of insinuates that they're not. Yes, that's what I'm trying to. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you so much. Assertive. Like, just take control of this map and start deconstructing.
Oof.
Oh, okay.
That's what you get, Warbuck.
Well, to be fair, it's been a minute. I mean, they have a minute left, and Qconfirm have all their team members. They're in a good position to actually start deconstructing now, with Buck actually being able to redesign the flooring a little bit, change up some of the tiles.
Time's still a worry here, though, Lan.
Absolutely. DCH as well still has one Attila. Artillery claw in his back pocket. Oh, almost sees him, and he takes a whole lot of damage. But they are running through. Oh, okay. And 3 to 4 now.
Kills raining out left, right, and center, but it seems like DCH is very lucky to be alive right now. Healthcare will find one. Scatman and Napew with it all to do on the bomb site. Qconfirm, of course, trying to even this one up.
Yeah, it's neck to neck right now between the two Thai brothers. And an easy kill out.
That's diffuser dropped again.
Well, outside as well, man. Oh, okay. They're gonna actually jump in. It's gonna get taken out immediately. Napew with a triple, but gets refragged. Qconfirmed with a round 8. Attacking this time. Drop the diffuser, but you know what? Frags win games too.
I think it's almost like Qconfirm should just leave the diffuser in spawn, because they're not using it to try and win any rounds. They're always dropping it right at the end because they have to rush into the site, and it just doesn't work well for them.
Yeah, and they're just kind of rigid around how to get that diffuser on site. I feel like they should just give it to the person who's gonna rush. At least if he dies, he takes it. He dies with it on site.
Yeah, what do you mean by rigid? Sorry.
Just a bit stiff. Like they're delaying so much time. It's really coming down to the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Not being like we said before, not being assertive with taking positions, taking control of floors, maps, angles, corners, corridors. They're just kind of they're taking these spaces, but very very slowly, and you're very. They just don't feel very sure of what they're doing.
See, for me, that's more of their plan loosey-goosey, you know? They're like, yeah, well, maybe we should get the diffuser on site.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I can see it both ways, though.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I definitely see where you're coming from, and there's definitely some truth there as well. But, I mean, we'll find out after this. We have an interview with one of them, right? Yeah, we'll definitely see what's really happening in that interview. But for now, I'm just impressed with the fact that, you know, Scatman, 34-7, doing an okay job, but hey, look at Red Sun. Red Sun, Napier, fantastic scorelines.
Yeah, and do remember there was the first round which we had to rehost in. I'm surprised how competitive the halves have been. I kind of expected a blowout on each half both ways, but both teams are showing resilience and you know, fight on the much less favoured half here. But there's going to be an early pick 30 seconds into the round. Napier is going to have to be a spectator.
I just feel like Napier's not having a good day, man.
Yeah, he might not.
Was he the one that got taken out early before as well?
I believe so.
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy. But hey, you know, this is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's got a lot of bad luck. We're seeing the Scorpion this time, though, on the white corridor. A couple of angles being opened up here. Very, very linear. But, you know, he'll make it work. Does look like Hajime is choosing to rotate, though. Producer Boom already at the bottom of white stairs. Got control over that wall. Around this corner as well. It does look like they are going to be pushing through sometime soon. 2 minutes left on the clock. They do have some time to play with. Not so loosey-goosey this time. It looks like they do have a plan. One more goes down. Warbuck picks up Funlix with the carbine. But oh my gosh. Oh, they hear the barbed wire. It does look like maybe Producer Boom picks it up. There we go. And it's a 3-4 now, Monkey.
Yeah, Red Sun, an ill-advised push there. You know, he wanted to play off the information that he did have. But that was ill-advised. But this might be ill-advised information as well. Warbuck. He knows there's a player that's been around this corridor somewhere. Oh, poor timing, but both players are going to get away with it. C4's going to come on out. Gee, that's not a great spot.
No, not at all. Don't pop it this time. Does look like he gets picked up, though. Does look like maybe it was from the white corridor. Unsure, a couple of calls going down there. Shots going out on those drones. It does look like the attacking team are running short on those, but Healthcare takes a little bit of damage as well on the other side. Shotgun shells get pumped out. It does look like he does pick up the kill, Scatman, and Warbuck clean up a little bit more. 2-2 now, they're evening up the score lines, and a little bit of this adversity going on, and a couple of shots go through some of this soft tissue. Scatman super low, so is Warbuck. Hajime and Producer Boom. Oh my gosh, despite the health advantage, do get dropped. Hajime, unfortunately, is starting to bleed out, and Producer Boom's taking a little bit of damage. C4 gets thrown out there and doesn't look like he's going to connect this time around, but Hajime gets picked up, has a little bit more health, and oh my gosh, gets cleaned up by Warbuck. Triple kill going to him. And will Hajime be able to salvage this? He got picked up before, and now he has a chance to redeem himself. 1-2. No. Unfortunately, Warbuck cleans it up. Round 9, going to Xavier Esports.
Both teams looking very sloppy in that round. You know, I hate to criticize, but both teams making some pretty major mistakes. 2v4 there for Xavier to come off, put themselves one away from map point. And also the fact that Qconfirm were just throwing away their lives early on in that round. Sorry, Xavier were just throwing away their lives early on in the round, trying to get aggressive off of information that was old, not quite being exactly sure where their opponent's with. Like, you got to play with what you got, of course, but you know, sometimes there's a difference between what you got and you know, playing off of you know, information that's just too old.
Yeah, not at all. So
Attackers need to locate.
Moving on to the 10th round now, 5-4 to Xavier Esports. A super tight game between these two teams. Monkey, who is your pick? Because I feel like Xavier are going to keep this lead. Even though they're going to go back and forth, I feel like they will reach 7 first.
I
Qconfirm
reckon.
need to win 2 rounds back to back in order to tip those odds.
I reckon Xavier are going to take this. They've looked great on attack so far. 2 out of 3 rounds to them.
It's only going to get easier with defense as well, mind you. And they're playing with some superstar players and operators. Don't forget. Scatman on that smoke, an operator and a position he's used to. Support, a lot of utility and damage coming from the gadgetry predominantly. But, of course, with the shotgun. Having said that, I feel like... I mean, Hajime is having a great time as well. Don't get me wrong. But Red Sun he's evening out pretty well. So 6-6 right now for Red Sun. And I feel like his decision making overall for the team has been really what's been leading them to where they are with a small lead, but a lead nonetheless. So 2 minutes and 29 seconds left, Monkey. I feel like so far the positioning coming in from Qconfirmed on attack has been quite solid, pushing through as well. Does look like Nomad does have all her air jabs left available to her. But a very quick rotate from Nape. Will he actually be vaulting out and trying to get a flank in? I'm not actually too sure.
Oh, he has gone out, but he's left himself high and dry.
Oh.
No water to fall back into. No safe harbors. As they'd readjusted and left him for dry.
Unfortunately, a little late on that rotation. Although it was a very good idea. There was just too many eyes keeping tabs on him, and in addition to that, he just got caught. So it's real sad to see. So new destruction, by the way, debris. Oh, thank you, Ubisoft.
It just explodes, doesn't it?
Just disintegrates into nothingness like it should have. But oh wow, C4 kill through the floor. Hajime gets taken out, and there you go, Buck. Ironically dismantled through soft flooring.
Yeah, he can't buck that floor up anymore, can he?
No, so that takes a lot away from the attacking side. They have a lot of destructibility removed from their arsenal, and they're gonna rely really on. Oh, never mind. They're not gonna rely on that at all. They're gonna jump down. A couple of shots go out. Healthcare picks PH, pushes right into the freezer. PH pushes right through, picks up a couple of shots, but wow, a double kill going down because they lined up right next to each other, and Warbach picking up a triple. Right onto Producer Broom and Funlex getting cleaned up with Scatman. Xavier Esports have won 2 rounds in a row, and this is definitely something that is going to help them solidify this win. They're 1 round away now, Monkey.
Yeah, that's map points. They've at least secured themselves 1. Now, if I recall correctly, Qconfirm had not dropped a single point so far. As this is their first dropped points, no matter what happens right now. They're not going to be able to keep pace with Giants, assuming Giants win both their maps tonight. No matter what happens.
No matter what happens.
Except for Giants winning, I suppose.
Okay, look. Okay, so you know what though? I really feel like Qconfirm they need to manage this timing so much better, because when Thermite and IQ got caught on the same angle, rushing up from the same door, double killed, and like pretty much by collateral. Huge no-no. There's a second window they could have peeked out from. Obviously, no one is watching it, and even if someone's watching it, at least they would have had a second angle prepped and ready for them to use and to capitalize on. But that wasn't available. That wasn't used. That wasn't really thought about. Everyone's just really rushing in. They're like, oh no, this side's clear, and they just rushed in. They obviously they didn't have too much droning done because they really pushed aside. We all thought they were gonna prep a little bit longer, maybe another couple of seconds, just put down some soft flooring and really take apart some of that soft wood inside the dining room to clear out that freezer area and the back prep room for the kitchen. But no, not at all.
It really seems like Qconfirm are just I think they're getting a bit frustrated that the stuff that they would normally do isn't quite coming off, isn't quite working here against Xavier. And that's why they're doing stuff like rushing or they're getting stalled out because they're trying to cross their T's and dot their I's, etc., etc.
Etc. Honestly, I just. Okay. So, 6-4. Xavier Esports are match point, and they can take this at any second. 2 minutes left in the clock. It does look like Hajime is waiting for the right opportunity to maybe vault through that window. But a couple of calls come through, and they may be saying that, you know what? We need you pushing from red stairs. Drop down this hatch. Let's make a joint effort together. Hopefully we don't see the collateral debacle come through this time around. But, ooh, okay. A couple of interesting angles coming through here. Grenades being taken out. Being used to take out any leftover utility. Napus dropped very low, by the way.
Yeah, not quite sure where that was from, but looks like they're going to be taking control of Christmas / Piano now here. Qconfirm. Still even Steven in terms of man count, but for how much longer? You can feel like it's bubbling up to a head in any moment now, Lan.
It could be anyone's game, to be honest. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. The gadget on IQ's wrist is doing something. I'm not too sure because I don't see anything pop up. A couple of shots go out there. It does look like they are vaulting through, and they are going for that soft flooring. And Jackal is helping out a little bit. Could be doing a little bit more with that shotgun, but you know what? They're just missing. Just missing a couple of angles here coming through on this attack.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Oh, couple of angles. Steve here doesn't manage to land these shots. IQ is really gonna regret that healthcare. Doesn't manage to connect any of these. And now they both know where he is.
Xavier are large and in charge right now. They have the man advantage. And Qconfirm, have not won many of the previous rounds. Right, this could be big from Hajime, but has he seen the other player that's up here? Hello?
Not at all. He's gonna drop right past them. He doesn't really care too much. One down the bottom of the white stairs will take him out. Oh, he almost got second, but there we go. Double kill going to Red Sun. Ella proving to be very useful on this defending team. Funlex still very healthy along with Producer Boom. They do get concussed. They have to pull back a little bit, but that gives them an audio cue for the defending team to know exactly where they are. Triple kill going to Red Sun. The Ella is popping off right now, and it does look like Xavier win round 11 and pick up 7 points. So there we go. First game of the night going to Xavier Esports, and the upset that we thought we might see.
Yeah, upset. Not technically an upset. It is still a bit of a surprise. It's not how we expected that one to go, was it? Xavier coming out on top 7-4. I feel like if Xavier, I thought if Xavier were going to win, it would be a 7-5, that's for sure. But 7-4, only one off of the whole amount of rounds needed. So, bit of a slogfest, wasn't it?
Could be. It just got sloppy from Qconfirm in the end. Some really good positions, but Xavier just consistently at the top of the game. But to be fair, Qconfirm put up a very good fight. They took it all the way to 4-4, and then Xavier just took the lead all the way through.
Yeah, for sure. I believe we're going for a break. I'll just wait for a word on that one. Lan, who do you think was the standout player in that matchup? Your MVP, so to speak.
It's either Lycolis or Warbuck, because Warbuck had some fantastic triple kills. He had some fantastic, very, very clean moments. But it's okay, so it's either, for me, Lycolis did well, but it's either between Warbuck or Red Sun. Because Red Sun is undisputably, undeniably one of the most consistent and most surprising players in the Thai scene. But Warbuck is an old dog that is just that's consistently growing, and that's rare to see.
Yeah, so I suppose Red Sun's kind of that driving force behind the current Xavier roster, isn't he? I'm not exactly sure if he's playing on IGL role, but he definitely seems to be when he's in a team, that team succeeds.
He's been in so many teams and rosters, and like you said, every time he's in a team, they succeed. He was in Youngblood before, another Thai team, and they were just shooting through the roof. They were a bunch of young gunners playing the Thai leagues, and no one could stop them.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that they were just underage, really.
Is that what it was? And so
Yeah.
when Red Sun turned 18, or Red Sun was always over 18, they decided to.
No, the other players just weren't 18.
Okay.
Unfortunate, but regardless, fantastic players. Looking forward to seeing what they bring in the next game, though. We have one more matchup between these two guys, and they're swapping sides, I believe. But we'll go to a little break. We'll see you guys soon in the next 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, stay in touch, and we'll be right back.
No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring me to my side, tied to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. But she bring me back, not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Oh, you bring me to life.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for waiting for that short 5-minute break. Season 11 of Rainbow Six Pro League, Monkey Fist. I'm joined by Lan. We just saw a bit of a banger.
Guys? An absolute banger. That was a crazy game.
Yeah.
It was tight all the way to the end, where I feel like Qconfirm got a little sloppy, but they brought it back, and they gave it their best shot. Xavier, however, cleaned that one up very well.
Yeah, I think it was 1 in the first half for Xavier when they put 3 rounds up on defense. I think that was the breaking point. And Qconfirm just couldn't do the exact same thing, which is kind of surprising, especially on a map like Cafe.
Yeah, so Cafe is definitely one of those maps where you should really be capitalizing in your defense, and we saw that with Xavier.
Yeah.
As soon as they hit defense, they just started getting rounds back to back. Whereas their attacks, they were trading rounds back and forth. Here's a round for you, here's a round for me, but as soon as they hit the fence, they started picking up a little bit of momentum. They took that momentum, they took it through, and they just really nailed down those rounds back to back, which they needed in order to secure a win and to really bring that lead in for themselves. Fantastic display of patience, skill, and execution coming from Xavier Esports.
Yeah, well, we have another map between these two teams coming on up. We're not about to enter the veto here, Lan, but I'm going to bring this question up once again. Theme park?
Ooh, just let it in, guys.
Yeah.
Just let it happen.
Yeah.
We need to see it, and you know what? It's okay if they don't want to play this time. It's okay. Lese's gonna play it.
Lese's gonna play it, are they?
I'm gonna put money on it. I have not spoken to the guys in months because I've been busy, right? And they're doing their stuff. I want to let them focus. I don't want to distract them. But I tell you what, if they don't play theme park, I'll be disappointed. I hope you're hearing this, Vixus.
Oh, you hear that? Some drama on the broadcast.
No, we're good. He knows what I mean. But having said that, I really am excited to see theme park if it does come through, because honestly, it's just one of those. When?
Not if,
it'll
but
happen.
when.
It'll happen. Maybe not this broadcast, but maybe in the next one.
So I suppose while we've got a bit of time, Lan, why don't we just go through theme park quickly? Of course, it's had its change, not this season, last season, and come back into the map pool. I don't know. I want to hear your thoughts on the map, I suppose.
My thoughts. Well, you know what, Monkey? I just feel that I'm interested to see how theme park's gonna fit in with the rest of the strats and how it's gonna really make a difference. But I mean, I'm okay with the changes. What about you?
Yeah, I kind of miss Train. Alright, I didn't mind playing in there. It was kind of change of pace.
Yeah, the changes to maybe the upstairs around the nursery, that's the most confusing for me. It's like it can go in there if you like. When I first went in there to test it out when the new season started, and I was like, this is a maze. Some of the rooms look very similar to one another, and the fact that Train isn't there to separate the two is like you end up on the other side of the map without realizing it sometimes.
I think the thing I liked about Train is that it was a different kind of room to what we see in like most Rainbow Six maps, right? Like you see most Rainbow Six maps, just like a bunch of just square rooms or rectangular rooms stuck together. Whereas theme park, I suppose Train was a rectangular room, but it was a very big one. kind of like you have what's it called? Bank lobby, which theme park is kind of ironically replaced.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of funny.
Yeah, I agree. But we're waiting for a couple of players to just ready up for this next match, and honestly, I'm excited to see what Qconfirm they're gonna do in response. Obviously, that's gonna be really detailed around when we see what maps get banned and what maps get played.
Yeah. Well, we still might see theme park. We don't know exactly how the ban phase has gone yet. Although I really doubt it, considering how quickly it was banned out. It's just in now. You traditionally don't see a new map into the games for quite a while, and we do have information on the vetoes, guys. Can I get a drum roll, please, Lan? Yeah, no theme park. I'm sorry, guys. In fact, it was the very first map banned out this time by Qconfirm, so Villa is where we're going to be ending up here on this one. We're not going to see a repeat of Cafe Xavier. After their performance, they might be interested in potentially going back there. In case you're unaware with how the vetoes work now, you can play a map twice in one night. Can you imagine a broadcast with 4 maps of Villa or something like that?
Don't jinx it, please. Don't jinx it.
I'm saying, can you imagine?
I can't imagine, and it's a bit of a nightmare.
It's a bit of a nightmare, is it?
It would be for maybe like every map. You know, I feel like every map would be a nightmare if you had to cast it 4 times in a row. It's already kind of stale when you have to cast the same map twice. And to be honest, we cast like bank like 2 to 3 times in a row. If we had to add a 4th map in, and it would be the same, it was ugh.
See, when I was working in a different esport, we had a very similar ban or veto system, right? Where you did 2 separate best of 1 bans. Remember one night we had 3 of the same map all in a row. That was not fun.
I mean, they're definitely favorites when it comes to some maps.
Yes, and especially in this esport.
Especially in this esport. And Villa is not one of those favorite maps. The fact that we're going to play on it is very interesting. Xavier have had some... old Xavier have had some mixed results, but old Xavier and new Xavier are sort of like 2 halves of the same team. So we'll see how they play. Red Sun's been doing okay in general, but Qconfirm now coming in does change things around. What I do notice is that this introduction video is slightly different from the other one, because the other one had like little text over it that said, you know, bomb site A, bomb site B, but this was maybe a little bit older. Having said that, it's still beautiful and a very nice panoramic shot
of the Italian countryside, I believe it is.
Yeah, I mean the assassin's villa, right? Yeah, Ezio's lair itself, Uncle Mario's house.
Uncle Mario.
Uncle Mario. Where is Uncle Luigi though? In another mansion.
Look, we've got a game to focus on, Lan. That's enough of confusing me, alright? IQ Monty being straight on up.
Out of here. Get out of here. IQ is interesting.
Yeah, maybe they're worried about Valkyrie cameras outside. I really don't think IQ was like smashing Xavier in the previous map, so yeah, I'm curious about that clash to follow things up.
These are producer boom bands.
Producer boom bands, are they?
Yeah, maybe.
Right.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, Xavier banned it.
Well,
I mean, no, sorry, no, it was banned by. Oh my god. It's banned by Qconfirm. These are Red Sun bands.
Red Sun bands. All right.
These are Red Sun bands. Yes.
Is that your final answer?
It's 1:30 in the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Anyway, having said that, Goyo and Waimai, boy, are we in for a game.
Yeah, it's. I'm getting so tired. I've decided to stand up to cast this one just because it keeps you awake a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, Goyo, Waimai, and Jaeger. Boy, they're not even swapping off.
And then smoking the Valkyrie. So lots of C4s, lots of denial. AVG is the bomb site.
Very passive.
Yeah, no real denial, is there? Sorry, no real like anchor denial, I suppose.
Yeah, you'd expect maybe a bandit or a Kaid come through, maybe a mute, but none of that, and that's okay. It just means they're playing the side differently. Goyo is going to be a bit more forward. It does look like he's got, I think the Vector, but we'll see. Having said that, though, I mean he's putting down his canisters here and there, and he's got good angles on them as well. Warbucks looking like he's going to be playing a little bit more forward, but can they really capitalize on this? Because it does look like as soon as Qconfirm make it onto site, it's going to be easier for them to really just open up. Yeah, Like
Yeah.
they don't have much denial for that, like you said, no anchor denial, but they do have denial for aggressive pushes.
Yeah, I suppose just looking at the utility they have, they've got a lot of C4s and the smokes. So I think they're just going to try and say, alright, plant if you want, and we're just going to blow you up while you try.
If they get through at all. I mean, they're playing a lot of entry denial. A couple of claymores going down the backside here. Healthcare just making sure that no one's going to be catching him up anytime soon. A couple of nice angles being shot through the hallway here, especially down that middle room from the that middle piece from the astronomy as well. Qconfirm rotating around to the trophy room and securing a nice piece of the second floor. A lot of reconstruction around that, and you know it's pretty interesting to see. He does see the one. Why my gadget takes it out. Funlex gonna be rotating over as well. Does look like he still has all 3 EMPs on his backpack, on his persons, and Napew making a very fast rotation back to site. Does look like he got droned out. He knows he's gonna get back soon, and Redstone's gonna come meet him halfway through. Sees that Funlex is dangling on that window. Healthcare's got a drone, might be able to provide a little bit more information as they push up and like also help secure the other side of this hallway. With Healthcare actually looking down the backside. So good crossfire, making sure that these guys have each other's backs and also making sure they're covering all grounds. Oh, very, very close. It looks like they're gonna get a couple of drones through. Does see the smoke inside the vault. But Hajime downstairs. We're starting to try to clear it out with the breaching charge, the breaching round. Sorry.
Yeah, well, a minute to go, and it's a very one-dimensional push here from Xavier.
It's well covered though. They've got their grounds, their bases covered here, and it's starting to pay off. Napew gets taken out there with a nice headshot. Warbark as well, starting to peek out a little bit, but does take a little bit of damage. Scatman isn't in the best health, but he's not in such dire straits at the moment. Smoke does have his toxic vapes, does start to delay a little bit more. Drone gets away, but he will be pushing through. Doesn't have an angle on the inside.
Yeah,
actually.
push is coming to shove right now, and seems like the players of Xavier are trying to hang out on site. Starting to feel a bit antsy as there's going to be Scatman with the smoke bait.
Oh no!
But DCH takes his eyes
Ooh.
off. Scatman with another one, however. Oh, is that a third for him? Red Sun comes in huge. Has to switch to the Deagle. Can't find the shots, however. But we're into the 1v1, and that's going to be a time on out.
Operators, you have run out of
Xavier going to win that round somehow.
That was messy, man. That was so messy. The defense really had that one, but they honestly, I honestly think they really mixed it up there. Having said that, pretty interesting game so far, boys and girls. We are looking at Thatcher being picked up this time, as per the last round, and nothing's really changing for the attacking team so far. But we are just seeing DCH on the Legion now. Maestro changing it up into more of that anchor-focused pick that we were expecting the last time. And okay, Pulse and Mute. So
attackers need to locate and
these
defuse
picks that we
bombs if they
expected
can.
to come through in the first round are being picked up now. I feel like Xavier is starting to think that, you know what, they're not going to play as aggressive as we thought they would. They're actually being really methodical and real slow. So we're going to bring in some of this this slower, more strategic entry denial. So the Pulse is being brought in. Maestro, unfortunately, not. But Legion's a good pickup along with the Mute. So finally, we're seeing something a little bit more well-rounded, Monkey, because Xavier are now picking up some of these more typical operators that I think they excel better on, because that previous composition just wasn't really working for them. And don't get me wrong, it was a great composition, but I feel like they estimated wrong. They really thought that Qconfirm would come in hard and fast, but they really didn't.
Yeah, well, Qconfirm were kind of their own enemies, I suppose, at the end of that last round. I don't know. Their push was you know, you said hard. They were expecting it hard and fast, but I think it was more sloppy. They were trying to go hard and fast, but They kind of just slip-slopped their way into the bomb site and, then took gunfights.
They missed a lot of shots. They had a lot of opportunities and they just threw it away. It's real unfortunate. However, yeah, we are moving in now. 2 minutes and 7, 2 minutes and 6, and 2 minutes and 5, pushing up, and does look like a couple of shots are being exchanged already. It does look like Funlex here will be holding this a little tight angle on the L8A. No, yeah, well, it does seem that I mean, Monkey, how are we feeling about this round? This is a bit of a stalemate. 1 minute and a bit to go. But honestly, nothing much really happening.
Yeah, just we hit the 140 mark. Warbuck is going to find healthcare. So early pickup, but that's, that's a big C4. 3v5.
Yeah, well, there we go. Napier finally picking that one up for himself as well. Red Sun taking a little bit of damage, but now we're seeing Xavier. Wow, okay. From the back. Napier being cleaned up right there. Red Sun as well being taken down. Does look like Red's no, well, not taken down, but it's taken down a notch. He's a little damaged, but he's still okay. The defense is still in a good position, but Qconfirm are able to actually turn the tides here. They still have their Thatcher, their Thermite, and a Nomad, so they can get a good breach down. They can get some a lot of flank denial coming through as well. They could make a very aggressive push.
Yeah, Qconfirm are actually looking a little bit lost here, I reckon, Lian. They're losing to fights that they're not really expecting to come on out. Like, Hollis has found the very damaged Red Sun, but there's Warbuck to put it into a 1-on-3. Funlex with a lot to do. He's found one. He stepped in a goo. He pulls it out from his shoe. Can't find a word to rhyme with Thatcher Grenade.
Yeah, well, you know what does rhyme with Thatcher Grenade? Gumby. And Scatman with the cardiac sensor already picks up on Funlex. Look like Xavier cleaned that up easy. They had all the information available, and that's all they really needed. They just had to find him, execute, and take him out.
Oh,
clean.
Well, 2 rounds in a row for Xavier. Admittedly, defense, I don't want to say it again because I've said it that many times. So you kind of expect Xavier to put numbers up, but the question is, are we going to see Qconfirm rally? Like, Qconfirm definitely look like they haven't come out from the break in red hot form.
They need to really get it together. A lot of angles is not checked. Feel like they're, like you said, just rushing, unfortunately, and just not. They're just taken up from angles and fights that they're not expecting. They're really prepared for. So that just translates to me as a lack of recon. Lack of preparation, and a poor drone phase. Xavier, however, are just in control. Look at this dock. 3-1 right now. 2 rounds in, 3-1.
Wonder why they're bringing the dock out now. I'd assume it's just for the ACOG, right?
Yep, they just want Scatman to just let loose, play aggressive, and do his thing. He's got a camera as well, so you'll be able to check his own corners. Goyo, a lot of entry denial coming through. Interesting position for the shield, actually. I would imagine he would put it a little bit further back. Yeah, maybe a little bit further back. Give them the space and then deny their exit. That's how I would do. This is a good position, though.
Lan. Last round, we were pretty slick, right? Like, I'm sure a lot of viewers would have noticed, but we were actually out of sync, so we had to sync back up by talking about the time. So if you noticed, you're good. We thought we were slick, but probably not. It was probably obvious as anything.
Yeah, it was probably a little bit obvious.
So we'll come clean. We're not going to hide anything.
We made it through, though. We're here.
Yeah.
We Gucci boys and girls.
Yeah.
Having said, talking about Gucci, healthcare, nice and easy with a nice little claymore up the top as well. Really good position. It's actually hard to counter if you don't see it early. A couple goo mines get spotted here as well. Hajime doing a little bit of droning just to cover their backsides here, and healthcare is just pushing through the study. Yeah. Almost no resistance as well. Oh wow!
Yeah, no resistance on that head there as the bullets just shoot right on through.
Attackers have located a bomb.
He takes a little bit of damage. You know, Red Sun did react okay, but the headshot coming clean from Healthcare OG was just lethal,
A bomb
to
has
say the
been
least.
located.
A couple more shots going out there as well. A little bit of resistance at this time, and a little bit of fight back coming from Qconfirmed and a little bit from Xavier as well. Xavier are in a underhanded position, and oh my gosh, Producer Boom, please don't do that to me, man.
Yeah, Producer Boom almost went boom there, didn't he?
Oh man,
Sorry, I'm just forcing it now, aren't I?
he might have flopped, but hey, you know what, Producer Boom, he still got one air jab left. He's still got a little bit of utility, and he's still all 3 flashbangs. So if he makes a good rotation, he can actually make the most of his positioning. However, I feel like they have to play it smart a little bit. Hajime pushing through as well, holding a couple of angles while Icolas actually tries to hold it down. Actually bolts right into the room. Very bold positioning, and oh my gosh, Hajime. If he knew.
Yeah, if he knew.
Well, the more you know, the more you expect. Having said that, Wolbach is holding a very tight corner around the
Napew's
bathroom.
dead.
A couple of flashbangs go through, and there we go. Napew gets taken out there. Healthcare OG making sure that he gives out their health insurance premiums.
Yes.
2 more go down. Oh, 1 more go down. DCH getting taken out, and Scatman's the only one left. But you know what? He's still got 2 shots in his stim. And he's got an ACOG available to him. He might pick himself back up here, but he will surely go down real quick. Qconfirmed win round 3. So a nice attack going out for the blue team.
Yeah, it was practically flawless, wasn't it? It wasn't fully flawless. There was 1 kill that went over to the side of Xavier, but that round looked so much different. It looks like as Qconfirm have kind of stabilized now.
Balancing out, starting to. Xavier still have this advantage though, because not only are they on defense, they're more consistent so far. They're able to pull back rounds back to back, whereas Qconfirmed have been struggling to get those rounds. They've been trying to draw from them, but it's not been working out to the best of their abilities so far. A couple of swaps coming in. Mute for Smoke, not bad, and Jackal for Ash does prove to be pretty effective. It's a good swap because it's going to allow them better soft breach and a lot more aggression, which may be exactly what they need.
Why not take the Buck though? I feel like the Buck can do Ash's job just as well in terms of aggression, but you know, he can also open up the floor and he also has those frag grenades.
I feel like Qconfirm just aren't confident with Buck. Players just not ready to use this assault rifle. The recoil can be a little bit crazy for some people that aren't practiced, but I agree.
10 seconds left.
He would have been a better option, especially because they're playing vertical, right?
5 seconds.
You can take them from the workshop downstairs, and it's actually really hard to counter.
Sometimes it's just a comfort pick though.
Yep.
Oh, that's a good one mine.
Yeah.
Frisbee. Sticky frisbee.
It's actually a really good spot because it covers a lot of ground and it's hard to see, especially when you're attacking and pushing through. It's also in a position where if you're in the radius you're throwing it, you actually get caught in any explosions that might go off.
Yeah, potentially. Although I think that would be a pretty slim chance.
You never know. Miracles happen, and I mean also disasters. But hey,
Miracles and disasters. I like that.
healthcare pushing through up tops now. Hajime's pushing and getting a little bit of a drone, self-droning from an entry fragger. I like that.
That's not something you see every day, is it?
No, not at all. Especially with the flooring open already. Like Cole's all the way back in spawn. Hello?
See, he's on thermite. That's the kind of thing you do see every day.
Yeah, I know, but do you really want to be in spawn though?
Not really, but
No, at least on the outside of that building, right? At least outside the wall. Because at the moment, it's a minute 40 and he's nowhere close to his teammates. If his teammates need a refrag, he's unable to provide that for them. Napew is pushing right up to Hajime. You might just see him more quick. There we go. Hajime goes down. Napew picks that up with the Jaeger, the carbine. Holds a nice angle and now is in a safe position. Healthcare's going to try to get the frag. The refrag is coming through, but will they be able to connect and make this happen for him? Napier is in a bit of a pinch, but like Colas is waiting for the right moment to come in and bring in that pincer movement. So they're trying to coordinate this. Refrag coming through, misses the shot, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, Napier with a double kill, saves himself. Will he be able to clean up a triple? That's my question right now. And no, he's choosing the smart move of actually relocating all the way down into the basement.
I kid you not. They turned him into a spot in a pickle, and he got out of there.
Slippery. Just slippery pickle. Couple of shots going out, making sure that the fiddler camera is taken out, and they don't have to worry about the defaults. Thatcher, Thermite, and Nomad. All still alive, all ready and primed. Now, they have to coordinate. They've got to keep tight with one another. They do see the Frisbees taking one after the other, and it does look like the exothermic does go down as well. Thatcher goes out, and the EMPs do disable a little bit here and there, but it won't take out the gas canisters behind those Goyo shields.
Oh, look at the time though. They really have to go.
Yeah, 10 seconds left in the clock.
Oh, boom. C4 from below. Like Colas is going to have to run right on through the smoke, but that's not going to work, and they just get completely shut down. Xavier, they are stacking up the rounds here.
Like I said, it really comes down to the fact that Xavier are in a seat of power, and they're not letting go. They're either gonna wait till round 7 and drag this on forever to get into overtime. Well, there's no overtime, but drag this on. But they're not. I don't think they're gonna be able to make it. If they don't win this round, it's gonna be really hard for them to come back. They'd have to win this round and make sure that Xavier don't take it 5-1. The best they're hoping for at the moment is 3-3, but I think that best they could get a 4-2.
To be fair though, 5-1 on Villa isn't too uncommon.
Many bombs as they can.
You're right. That's not. But I also feel like it honestly, it's stacked in a really weird way because Qconfirm wasted a lot of time trying to take Napier, and he just zoomed out of there. Having said that, they swapped over, so he's now Vigil, and Warbark is gonna play the Jaeger. So Warbark usually plays the support anchor, so maybe he's gonna play like a soft anchor this time, kind of just around the corners, and they're giving Napier the Vigil because he's being droned out a lot. He's actually
10 seconds to go.
an operator and a player that needs self-care.
5 seconds left.
Needs to be a little selfish for him to perform well, so that his team can perform well. So this is an interesting swap around. Scatman's had some decent performance on that pulse as well, but I'm interested to see how Warbark plays this Jaeger. It's very different. So
maybe he's just feeling it. He's like, yeah, I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Yeah,
I'm down for it, man. So let's not forget the fact that DCH is the best performing player on their team, though. 4-2.
It's just numbers.
It is just numbers, and he's playing Legion on defense.
One of the best guns.
With the T5. So, it's hard to say that he's had amazing clutches, and you know what? He plays in the real back, so he just cleans up a lot of these kills, right? But Napier is doing a fantastic job, despite him having a negative KD. He's delaying them. He is doing exactly what he needs to as a roamer. And Qconfirm need to react a little bit better.
I suppose one thing we didn't touch on is last map we saw the Finker ban. However, it's been brought through, and it's been brought through in this round.
They're using the adrenaline, and they're not really capitalizing on it. I mean, they get the increased accuracy, they get a little bit of extra speed, and the ADS time.
And they got the first kill.
There we go, the first kill. There we go. Okay, there we go. A couple of more shots. Oh, with the shotgun.
Already used.
Alright, yeah. So unfortunately, it didn't connect to that, but he had a good shot coming through. A couple of cameras going down here. Common spots, I suppose. And it does look like DCH has also been taken out there. So a couple of more impact grenades going down. Qconfirm with a better position and a better advantage. Might go with a perfect game as well. So Scatman and Red Sun are the only ones left. It's a Pulse and a Red Sun. So
What
you know, a lot of information.
What will Qconfirm really have to be worried about now is the timing, because they've been getting ahead of themselves a few too many times. However, 5v1 against shotguns, a shotgun I should say, yeah, nothing happening. Flawless round in the end.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh. Oof.
Technically a one-tap.
I'm surprised that they brought the Spaz 12. An interesting choice, considering that it's not really necessary with Valkyrie, especially with Deagle doing so much environmental damage now.
And the pulse shotgun as well. That was weird.
It's a good shotgun. It really deletes someone, and it can really hold good corridors. And for what they were trying to do with it, I suppose it was okay. But the fact that he was rotating between points, where the angles just get longer every time he rotates, it's not a great choice. He should have gone with the UMP. The UMP would have been the solid choice. Trying to take them out with a pistol was just not ideal, especially with the pistol they chose. The pistol he was using wasn't a high damage, high fire rate pistol. It was the pistol. I forgot the name of the pistol, but it's the pistol with the 21 rounds.
The 5.7.
Yeah, that's the one. It's a low damage pistol that's fun to play with because you can spam it, but it doesn't delete them as fast as it needs to.
Yeah, just gotta go for the headshots, bro. It still only takes one.
Didn't land him. So unfortunately for him, this didn't work out. Still going with shotgun. And Red Sun still on Valkyrie. So trying to redo this. Nape going back on the Jaeger. Vigil didn't work out despite him being able to dodge a lot of the droning, I suppose. Maybe didn't do well enough. Maybe needs a little bit more practice, or they just found him really well. He got taken out real quick, but Warbach switched back to his anchoring operator, Mute. And maybe they'll have a better time this time. So a little bit of a swap around, but not too shocking.
Right, so Xavier, they were 3-0 up, but now Qconfirm have brought it back with 2 in a row of their own. On the attack, that's decent, especially on a map like Villa. You normally expect to end up with about a 4 and 2 half. 3 and 3 would be great here for Qconfirm as Hajime. Opening pick there onto Nape. Jaeger really hasn't done much for Xavier, has he?
Yeah, not at all. Nape's he had a good delay earlier when I mentioned, but it's just not consistent at the moment. A couple of shots to dismantle some of that walling, so they can get a little bit of a line of sight down into the statue. Drones coming through as well to make sure that they capitalize on all that information. Like Host picks up Warbach. It does mean that Xavier Esports are down 2 members on that defense, and again, Qconfirm they're looking for that flawless round. Will they be able to bring back in a second round in a row flawless? We'll find out soon.
Find out next time. That's kind of the vibe I got from that one. But we're not going to find out next time.
Rainbow Six Pro League.
We're going to find out right now. Minute 20 on the clock for it to happen. It could be sooner, could be later. Scatman, DCH and Red Sun are going to have to try and hold strong against the full might. Not a single bit of damage done to Qconfirm.
Wow.
As I say that, Scatman's going to draw a quick smile across Producer Boom's neck.
And you know what? Caster's Curse, we called it. Yeah, you're welcome, Xavier Esports. Oh, Caster's Curse, doubling up on that one. Does look like a couple of shots will open up some of the barricades, and Healthcare is looking through some line of sight provided. One more goes down. Red Sun being taken out of the game does mean that it's a 2-4, and Xavier have to work extra hard here. He does get taken out there, and it's a Scatman with a shotgun again. Unfortunately, Qconfirmed win round 6, and it's now a 3-3, tying up between both of these Thai teams in this derby of mayhem.
Tying up the Thai teams, is it? Thai teams
Oh wow,
have a tie.
I didn't even mean that. That was just accidental.
So you're trying to tell me you're only clever on accident?
I Well, if you, well, now that you put it that way, I totally meant it. It was completely on purpose.
Just a joke, Lan, please. Please.
You know I love you. So,
We're getting into delirium now.
absolutely. Hitting them 3 a.m. marks, bro. But, having said that, Waimai is coming back into the game along with his forefather, Jaeger. So, very, 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 very heavy
Attackers need
on
to
these
locate
defenses.
and
But we're
defuse
moving into
the
round
bomb
7
if
now.
they can.
So, Qconfirmed, they want to change it up a little bit.
You know,
We saw this from them in the last game though, Monkey.
The
The
what?
Waimai Jaeger.
Yes, we did. No, we're starting off in AVG. Pretty standard, but I don't think Xavier did that on their defense, did they? They started elsewhere.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, it does look like they
5
are.
seconds to go.
They're setting up pretty peculiarly. Hajime 7-4 though, very very strong performance. But I expect nothing less from Hajime and the guys from Qconfirmed. Just generally with positive score lines, regardless of the score line for the teams as a whole. Scatman 4-1-4 with 1 Claymore back in his pockets there. Does have the diffuser, will be rotating over into the sides. Taking the long way around, however. Make sure they cover all grounds. They've got a couple of defenses on that top floor, like Colas, obviously being droned out a little bit. Should be rotating out of there. They do have information, and now they are collapsing on him. He will pay the price, but he sees a couple of flashbangs go off, and he may just collect 1 or 2 kills. A couple of pixels do change around, but they... Oh, drone does not spot him. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful headshot right son. And there we go. All teammates dealing it back. And like Holt's now with his back pinned against the wall. Drone does see him. He's going to try to go through that window. Oh, but no, he's actually... Oh, wow. He's actually rotated all the... Oh, wait, no. He's gone back in for it. Woo! Catman cleaned it up real easily. Nice dangle, very patiently. And putting a Claymore down very promptly as well. So not wasting any time pushing through that astronomy. But Warbach being cleaned up as well with a C4 from Producer Boom is a kill I wish I saw.
4 versus 3. You know, Leon, I'm expecting Qconfirm to just steamroll out from on this point here. On defense, on their map pick or preferred mapper, so I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. One more around the corner as well. It does look like Hajime is coming for the flank. One is on the stairs. He might just see him with his back, and yeah, there we go. Diffuser gets dropped on the stairs as well. Xavier have to go collect this and just be in a position where they can actually salvage this within the last minute, because all their plans are going pear-shaped, and Frag Rate might be able to delay it.
Oh, gets
One up, but they
diffuser.
spend utility. Yep, gets it.
Might be well worth it, but they really need to understand that there is still that player on the flank. They are a demand disadvantage. They need to do something. Someone needs to step up with a massive play.
Yeah, nothing really coming out here. DCH, oh wow! Fast reaction right at the Hajime. 3-2 now. Starting to look a little bit more believable, but not the timeline.
You just gotta believe, Lan.
Sometimes it's hard to believe when you have only 16 seconds left on the clock
15 seconds
versus
to go.
3 members. But you know what? It can happen.
There we
There
go.
DCH picks up one more. It does look like the plant is gonna go down.
Oh!
Oh wow! Denies him anyway. Does take a little bit of damage, but there we go. Qconfirm cleaning up round 7. Smart play. Very well done. And Xavier almost salvaged it, but Qconfirm was just on the job.
Well, where are Qconfirm going to go for this bomb site? Statuary, perhaps? Dining room kitchen instead. They don't want to stick to this top floor only. It looks like they're going to try something else as well. As the rest of the operator lineups come on out. 3 elites for Xavier, none for Qconfirm. So if this was a battle of who had the most elites, Xavier would win.
Nomad elite win.
Nomad Elite win, yeah.
Jackal elite win. Hello.
How about just the Nomad Fnatic skin, bro?
That's pretty epic already.
Yeah, gotta represent that APAC pride, you know.
Yeah. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Just fanatic charm on all the guns. That's what I did. Fanatic charm on all the guns.
Did you put them on one by one, or did you know you can apply them to all at once?
Apply to all, man. What am I, pleb?
Yeah, I didn't know that you could apply to all for once. So, see, back in the day, my clan, we'd all run the same gun skin, like a universal gun skin.
Yeah?
Because on the MVP screen it looked cool if you're all rocking the same gun skin. I went through and
True.
applied it to all my guns individually.
Attackers are moving out.
I mean, it's the labor of love. That's what it really is. Having said that, the labor of love is really paying off for Qconfirm. 805 on Hajime though. Oof. The scorelines is getting wider, you know. And Napier is dropping. He's 3-7 now.
He started off well, didn't he? He was bringing out that Jaeger and everything.
Yeah, he's still in that role. I don't think it's necessarily just him. Surely personal performance is only affected by not only affected by, but very heavily affected by the role you're placed in and the responsibilities you're given. So maybe it's just what you're expecting of him is not meant for him. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt there. Having said that, a lot of ammo is being spent on DCH's side, so Hibana dropping a lot of ammo right now. Funlex actually on the commando, not the Roni. And Producer Boom gets eliminated. Headshot.
Head goes Producer Boom.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm really not trying today, am I, with those puns?
Don't worry, I've got your back. Does look like he will be taken out there, and one more rotating out from the art studio. Does look like they might be trying to come in for a sneaky flank of Reno. A couple of goo mines get popped off. A couple of flashbangs to follow as well. They are trying to vault right in and get to work on deconstructing that wall.
I think, are they trying to like fake that they're executing by sending out all that utility, waiting a bit, and then they're gonna do it all again?
Yeah, maybe. Oh my gosh, doesn't exactly win even with
missed
the
shots.
shield. Yeah, a lot of missed shots there. Funlex leaves alive. Red Sun unfortunately not connecting with those. Not performing well this time around, but it does look like more and more members of Xavier Esports are being just taken out of this game. Hajime, double kill coming in from him as well, and there we go. Qconfirm win round 8.
Yeah, as I predicted, I think it's just going to be a Qconfirm steamroll from this point on, and so far, I've been correct.
No, you haven't been wrong so far, Monkey.
So
And
far.
so far.
So far.
We still have 2 games left after this, so maybe something will happen. But there we go. Inspiración Mira is coming through. A skin that, honestly, is just so well detailed. I love it so much.
Some good pronunciation.
Oh, thank you. I've got a lot of Spanish clients. Having said that,
Thermite getting switched out.
I mean, they already have the Habana.
Mm.
No, I mean, like, you can never really replace Thermite properly, though. It's just a very different... Like, Thermite
Attackers need to
is
locate
the
and defuse the
foundation hard breacher. No one will be able to produce a breach like him.
Mm.
But having said that, that could be said about every operator in this game. Every operator has their strengths and has obviously their weaknesses, and all of them are unique in their own way. Everyone's special. Having said that, PCH could still provide them the hard breach that they need, but I feel like using Habana X Kairos charges
10 seconds left before insertion.
to create entry points isn't necessarily always
5
the
seconds
best
remaining.
use of the X Kairos. I feel like the X Kairos should be also used to create
Attackers
line of
need to
sight
locate and
in
defuse
order to really capitalize on a lot of angles, especially with the fact that it's long range. And we've seen that many times before. We've seen a lot of Japanese teams use the Supernova shotgun, opening up barricades, soft walls, and then hatches on Consulate. and we've seen the X-Kairos use, you know, rooms apart just to dismantle a specific reinforced hatch or a wall, and that's using Habana to the maximum potential she's got. So that's what I like to see more often, not just like, oh, she's got a great gun, she can she can hard breach from afar, and we're gonna make a hole for people to walk through. There's more to that than just. There's more to Habana than just that.
I think also part of the trouble with just having the Habana is this bomb site you really need to open up with the thermite, because otherwise it can get impact tricked with the X-Kairos, whereas the thermite charge and put it in a spot where it does its job, but it's still but you can't impact trick it.
Yeah, and it's just easily counterable as well. If anyone even sees those X-Kairos, it's easily taken out with a couple of bullets.
6 to be exact.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what? Oh my gosh, just missing the shot here. Does look like a couple of air jabs going down as well. Knocks them back, and they might be able to capitalize on this. They will. 3-5 now. Xavier Esports going full speed ahead, really cleaning up both Hajime and Lycolas back to back.
Yeah, well, 4 versus 3 as the shots are going to ring on out. It's an interesting mirror window setup. Normally you would see this bomb site's wall completely reinforced. Perhaps that's why we're not seeing a full thermite, just the Habana.
Yeah, prone and concussed down on the red stairs. It does look like they are trying to maybe just rotate a little bit, get themselves out of a bad situation, but Healthcare OG might just be counting his lucky stars here. And oh my gosh, nope, he gets taken out there. And Producer Boom has to rotate in, try to clean this up for himself, picks up one with a wall bug, diffuser gets dropped as well. Funlex is hanging around his mirror window, just trying to find a nice angle here, but will DCH be able to clutch this 1-2? Sees an angle, doesn't get the shot down, and is now seen by the other mirror. So he's rotating over to Astro. Don't know if they realize he's there, but now they do, from not only the gunshot, but also the default camera. Hopefully it doesn't fall down that hatch, but a couple of flashbangs go through. They have to force a rotate, and it does look like, oh no, he doesn't check the corner, and he will be taken out. Qconfirm, we're now 9.
That's 3 in a row now, one more for Qconfirm, and they're going to take this last map. What do you think, Liam? If it goes 3 apiece, do you reckon that's a fair assessment of their performances tonight?
Very different performance coming from Qconfirmed. Just phenomenal. And you know what? They might just win this. They might take it 1-1, and that's the best they can do right now. And honestly, I'd be proud of that. I'd be happy with that. Depending on how the next match goes between Lese and Giants, this could secure their position at the top. This could be exactly what they need.
Well, we'll let the maths type boffins to worry about that, shall we?
Yeah, Siege GG can do the analytics for me. Infinity welcome.
Alright, back where we started this half, AVG. Now, if I recall to the very first round, it was a bit of a stomp.
Yeah, a bit of a stomp, but hey, here we go. Healthcare as well, going to be doing a little bit of reconstruction. Reinforcements going down. Nothing too crazy just yet. Bruiser Boom is reinforcing over by the bedroom, though. Yeah, so a lot of emphasis on that side. Yeah, like a very floor-wide control going down here. Does mean that the actual site is a little bit softer than they would expect, but it's not a bad thing either.
A little bit squishy.
Yeah, they just have to make sure that this is exactly what they need to do. It's kind of close.
That was close. I had to check the sides just to make sure there was no damage done, because it really looked like there had been some done.
Yeah, I think they were just a couple of milliseconds off, but close. Does show that they are baring their teeth, trying to make sure that they know that they mean business on this defense. They want this defense win in order to secure this match. Redstone going down there sends a strong message, taking out their captain. I'm not sure if he's their captain or not, but he's definitely one of the bigger shot callers.
Yeah, great start here for Qconfirm. All they need is this map to close it on out. More shots ringing out. Sounded like the Habana of DCH as the drones are going to be coming, but there's going to be one to jump in, but like Colas, he's going to capitalise. Takes down Napew. Warbuck might be next up to the chopping block.
Not like this. Right. Like Colas gets spotted by the drone. He's in a bit of a bind right now. He could vault out, but they know exactly where he is. Hajime has his back, and he's coming around. Scatman is closing in, though. He might be able to make something happen for them. However, he is in a precarious position. Down by the bathrooms and the astronomy. Air jabs go out to make sure that no one comes and surprises them. Oh my gosh, sees one on the left. Finally, barely connects one and connects the second one. What is happening? He missed a lot of those shots, but he was in animation. That's fine. He picks up 2 for himself, and it does look like maybe Xavier Esports might be able to drag this on for a little bit longer. 3-3 right now, with 1 minute left of the clock. Xavier Esports are trying their best to actually stay in this game. 7-7 for Warbuck, really picking up that score. But it looks like Scatman still has 3 EMPs, and we still have 3 X-Kairos on that attack. We can still make something happen in the last minute.
Well, 3v3, that advantage that Qconfirm had is just completely washed down the drain thanks to Warbuck and some heroics aided by an air jab. But with 40 seconds and they have to do their execute now land, it is becoming up to that crunch time. They're still trying to open a wall.
They're still trying, but you know what? I mean, sometimes that's all that matters. So, like I said, a lot of line of sight being made here. I'm not sure if they want to make this line of sight right now while they're rotating. But if you're going to attack it from this angle, they might be able to go through and rotate. With that, oh, he saw him just on the end of that rotation. Might catch him on the inside here, but no, flicks away at the wrong second. Xavier Esports dropped the diffuser. It does look like they've traded back onto 1 to 2 right now. 1 attacker to 2 defenders. Picks up 1, might have to pick up 1 more behind this bar here. Rotate right behind, and oh my gosh! Qconfirm survived by just a millisecond. Insanely close. Xavier almost took that out, and he's going to be kicking himself later for that one.
Just a millisecond land. That was this close. In fact, I'm going to have to go back to camera. That was this close. This close. You can't even tell.
Just super tight, and honestly, it was super crazy. Qconfirm 7-3. A very contrasting game from the last map, and I'm starstruck. That was so clutch, and honestly, Qconfirm played it right, and Xavier just barely able to hold on. They had the right idea at the end. They had fantastic execution. Warbuck coming in big, but unfortunately, just needed to bite a little bit more.
Alright, well, Lam, we're going to jump in another chat. We might have a chat with Lycolas coming up. Just 1 second. We'll just move on over, guys. 1 second. Hello. You're back, Lam? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Where were we? So, great match overall. Qconfirm, 3-3 on the attacking half when they managed to get there. And then when they switched over to the defense, it was just 4 in a row, easy as you like, wasn't it?
It was just so tight and super crazy. Qconfirmed as well. Just did such a great job in that last map, and I really want to know as soon as Lycolas gets in here, what was really different about it for them in that second map. Was it map comfort? Was it just them waking up? We'll have to see. He said he's coming in a second.
Yeah. I'm sure you've got some questions lined up for him, Land, but
I'm sure you do too. Lycolas.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good.
Just give me 1 moment. I'll
ไม่ไลฟ์ยังไม่ไลฟ์มั้ง
It's the boys. What's up, Producer Boom? Is everyone there?
everyone here
Oh, is that your little gaming house?
Hello? Can you hear us?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
I can hear you.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, great.
Alright, so you guys only managed to pick up 1 map tonight. You dropped the other one. Did you come into this one thinking that you could win both, or did you think that it was going to be tough?
I think both. We think that's gonna be tough, and we think that we can win the first map because we there first, but we made a lot of mistakes. So it's the
Yeah,
from map
okay.
one. But for map two, we did a great job to tie the for attack side, and then we really win on defense side.
Yeah, and so what did you have to change up for the second map? Did you guys just feel more awake? Were you guys warmed up a little bit better, or was there something that you guys had to shift around with your roles?
I think second map is more better. I think Xavier is really good on. So I think on the second map we just play. It was like they just play the same aggressive, but on the second map on Villa, they made a lot of mistake on pushing aggressive. So I think
Yeah.
that's the point we can win.
Yeah, you guys were fantastic on the defense, and honestly started snowballing, definitely in your favor, and you guys played it very well, and had a lot of very strong moments as well. Now, like Olus, like, is there anything that you wanted to maybe highlight about how you ended those two games? Like, was there any fine moments where Xavier really had you on the edge of your seat?
I think no.
And what was it like playing against old teammates? Because you guys were on the same team before as well, but now you and Healthcare and Producer Boom have now playing for Qconfirm. So what's it like playing against your compatriots?
For me, it just so. Doesn't matter.
Just
Because
another.
like,
matter.
Just
yeah,
another team.
because the other player is they're good, but just add lesson doesn't matter. You know what? They are really good. I think nothing changed. I don't feel anything. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Alright.
we'll be going to break very soon. Any just final words from you, Lycolis?
What? I don't understand.
Any final things you want to say to your fans or anyone watching?
Okay. Thank you for watching. We hope we can win Giant. And you can contact in Facebook Qconfirm to purchase the t-shirt. That's all.
All right, no worries. Thank you very much. All right, guys, we'll be heading to a break, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
They can try, but can do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to life.
to my side, tied to run on a faulty line. I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, after a great first matchup, it going one map apiece between Qconfirm and Xavier. We got another one. We got Giants versus Lese coming up. I'm Monkey Fist. This is LAN. Yeah, banger we just had. Any final words before we dive right into the second one?
I'm excited. I haven't seen Lese and Giants play against each other for a very while, and the last time we saw Giants, they were doing very well. They were like a different team.
Yeah, but they did struggle in Montreal a bit, didn't they?
Well, they were on the main stage, and you know what? They still performed better than they ever have before, and this is that everyone else is also upgrading. But the fact that they played the way they did against some of the biggest names in the scene definitely bodes well when they come back into a smaller area like Southeast Asia. So right now they're not at the top. They're tied up with Lese. This is probably the best matchup, the best chance that Lese has to reprove that they're top tier.
I believe they are at the top.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I thought you said they're not at the top.
No. I mean just to prove that they are truly are top tier.
Okay, I get you. So yeah, they're going up against Lese. Lese, they've always been like that team that's just below the top tier, isn't it? And of Southeast Asia. But here is their roster, and Lan, you are very familiar with a couple of these guys, aren't you?
Oh, more than I can say, but I don't know anything about NCS Slasher, Sheldon Anderson Chandra. So I haven't met him before, but it does look like Shaf has taken the back seat here. Ganjo's still on there, and he's performed very well. Mizu, Avixis, and Lonely are still on that roster, and they're still performing to the best of their abilities. That's your three-man core. These other two guys are new, but they are sure to make their mark in this team as well. NCS Slasher, wild card for me. Don't know who he is, but surely they wouldn't have picked him up if he wasn't any good.
Yeah, maybe he'll be that secret bit of the recipe that really pulls the dish together. Hey?
Yeah, the dark horse.
The dark horse, and then of course Giants. These guys don't really need an introduction, do they? Luna Metal, Sarah, Hysteric, Speakeasy, and Jordan. Of course, Jordan having to come in to replace Mentalist after he's signed on with Fnatic. Bit of a blockbuster move, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that really just proves that Asia really has some of the some top tier talent, and it should bode well with the rest of the scene, and I'm sure everyone's very happy for him. So, having said that, these guys, Jordan coming in to fill in that gap, has been performing well. Hades had some fantastic moments, regardless.
Yeah, that's for sure. But as I said, not the best performance in Montreal, but that might just be because of the caliber of team they are coming up against. But it's kind of undisputed to say that Giants are the kings of Southeast Asia.
Well,
you're going to dispute?
No, you're right. You're right. What am I thinking?
Southeast Asia, yes.
Yeah.
APAC, there's an argument. They definitely came out on
Yeah.
top at the last meeting between them and the other kings of APAC, Fnatic.
Oof, that's true. That is absolutely true. I mean, I'm happy. Overall though, I'm just happy that old Airwolf, now Giants, have been picked up and they are moving on to bigger and better things. Finally getting the future they deserve in esports. And don't forget, the other superstar on their team, their coach, Gig.
Oh yes, that is true. There's been so many international pickups across the world of Rainbow Six, right? Like just this transfer season, Australia had Virtue go and join G2, the previous best team in the world, right? Like that's nuts.
They just formed the Power Rangers, man. They're
Rangers.
unstoppable now.
Yeah, and I believe Norango picked up a Brazilian coach, and it's just been international moves left, right, and center. But we do have, of course, the map vetoes. First map, no theme park here, land.
Well, at least it wasn't the first two bands. At least it wasn't the first two bands.
Yeah,
Right.
it was only second.
It was only, Coastline, however, a map that Lese are very well versed on, and Giants are also very, very confident with.
Yeah.
So, hopefully we see something very dynamic coming out of this. Not something not too rigid. I hopefully, but I can't really say what's gonna happen. This entire roster for Lese is alien to me. The fact that we've got Slasher and Ganjo on, it's a bit. It's all up in the air. I don't know what to expect. I had a bunch of predictions, and then nope, not anymore.
So
I have no clue what this guy's playstyle is.
Speaking of predictions, though, like coming into this one, we're kind of expecting Giants to take it. Like that's kind of what we've seen in terms of history between these two teams when they match up against each other. But you reckon Lese have a thing to be said about becoming one of the top tier teams in Southeast Asia?
They definitely have the talent, I think.
What do you reckon? Like, is there a chance with them in this one, or is it going to be open shut case for Giants?
I think they have a chance. They've really had some good moments against Giants, old Airwolf before, and they were all very close. But Airwolf have always just come up on top at the very end. And honestly, I feel like if Lese have tied up on some of their loose ends and they are really cleaning up on some of their moves, some of their strategies, polished up on some of their habits, they could easily be top 3. But right now, top 4 is still good, and they're consistently in the top half of this Pro League bracket. So that's something to be said about their potential and their ability. But I will say this: they've had roster issues in the last year. So hopefully this does fix a lot of things for them, and it wasn't so much roster habits, I suppose. It was more roster commitments. So maybe this roster is a bit more committed. Maybe they're a bit more full on, and maybe that this is their time. So we'll have to see for the second half of this of the 11th season of the Southeast Asian Pro League. But what about you, Monkey? What do you think about this matchup coming through, and who really might come up on top?
Well, I suppose Giants really have in their mind the fact that they saw Qconfirm stumble. They dropped a map today. So Giants are going to want to say, all right, we need to lock in at least 2 wins tonight, and we should be right to cruise to that number 1 spot at the end of the season. Now, if you did miss it, guys, it has been announced that there's going to be no LAN finals due to events in the world at the moment. So these teams, they're fighting a bit for just for prize money. No LAN spots. I suppose it's going to be pride as well at the end of the day. I find a lot of esports players prefer to be competitive than win lots of money. Like, they want to be the ones winning, right? Because that's why they're playing in a competitive environment. So, I think they're still going to be competitive, but I think like this is kind of an opportunity for teams to have a break, reassess, try something new, because there's not LAN spots on the line And, I'd be very surprised if Giants didn't manage to walk away at the top of the table after this season.
I'd be shocked if they weren't at the top, because they deserve to be at the top. And honestly, I think so look, Gig came into their roster before they went to Montreal, but he didn't spend much time with them before the Invitational itself. So now they've had more time since the Invitational, and they've had a little bit of downtime, been able to drill in a couple of habits, maybe a couple of changes into the way they play. I'm hoping to see a very different Giants gaming coming through, because it's honestly like when Gig was coach for Navi, I think that was Navi in some of the best form they've ever been in.
Now, you used to be a coach yourself, Lan. One thing I've been thinking about lately, I've been listening to some lectures on like leadership, right? Because I find that rather interesting. But one of the things I don't really consider much is you kind of think of a coach as the person that comes up with strats, but that's not the whole story, isn't it? Like I think you'd be much more effective as a coach in terms of facilitating teamwork between your players and just encouraging them to perform rather than telling them what the strat is and how to do the strat. Do you want to weigh in on that one for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Coaches? So honestly, I feel the same way. So that was my approach to coaching. It was mainly about synergy, teamwork, and communication, creating habits and creating actionable and executable forms of communication to actually facilitate a more streamlined gameplay from the player side. So the strategies, like if you sort of like narrow it down so that a player, like you think that a coach comes up with the strats for a team, that you're limiting that team's potential, because honestly the coach should be someone that's respected amongst the players, who is able to weigh in on the way they communicate, the way they make decisions, and the way they play together as a unit. Where strats, I think, should be coordinated between an analyst.
Yeah.
An analyst and the players, because the analyst will have the stats, right? The analyst will be able to say, you played this in this position like 10 times, and 7 out of 10 times it didn't work. Let's change that up. Let's try something different. And what do you guys think is an applicable strategy? Because they'll know how they want to play, and they'll know what strategies work for them and what don't. And the analyst will be able to say, yes, you're right here. Yes, you're wrong here. And let's in fact make something a little bit different. And these stats say this. That's what I think the strat should really come from.
All right, well,
but that's my perspective.
Yeah, enough about philosophy on coaching. We have got a game. Yeah, Giants versus Lese, Coastline. Here we go. Dokeby and IQ banned out first. Okay, interesting. Valkyrie to follow things up. I'm a bit puzzled by those first two bans. The third ban, maybe. Like, Coastline's a map where you can get your cameras outside, but if you're banning the IQ, you'd kind of assume it's because they'd want the Valkyrie to be able to put cameras outside.
An interesting ban in Southeast Asia that's just consistently going through, and honestly, I feel like it's just it's just valuable.
Yeah, that's
true. For I suppose their for safe. I'm losing my words here. Peace of mind is what I'm trying to say. Just gives them peace of mind. They don't have to worry about these Valve cameras. They find all these gadgetry, know where to expend their utility. Nook! Oh god. Hysterics, don't even play me like that, dude.
Surely he's 6 picks to the Kali.
Surely he's 6 picks to Kali, because that's Hysterics' main.
Yeah, surely, Jeremy. Come on.
Come on, Jeremy. You know you're an off main. Come on, buddy. So, Slasher on the Vigil. Surely a roam and AR main. So entry fragger, flex roamer, that seems to be his role so far. Ganjo as well, similar. And we've had some fantastic moments with Ganjo in the last half.
Yeah, he was in the first half of the season, if I recall correctly. And
Absolutely.
he was on Lese in the first half of the season. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I seem to remember him doing quite well. Like in the player that they dropped, Shaft. He was a player that stood out to me as well.
Yeah, he's I think he was the oldest player in the entire league. 30 years old. Maybe
yes.
Warbuck might have been the oldest. But regardless, Shaft is a great coach.
Ah, so
Yeah, that's
that's
what I
where
will
he
say.
is now. Is he?
I'm pretty sure he's the coach now. I'm not completely sure. I'll find out. I'm pretty sure he's watching this and he'll probably come back to me and he'll correct me. But looking at the game we have in front of us, it does look like Lonely's already taken a little bit of damage, trying to go for a bit of a spawn peek, but he's that very aggressive player, and honestly, he's best when he's letting loose. Lonely finally there, picking up hysterics as well.
Oh.
Great start for Lese, starting on that defense.
Especially
And
the Monty.
especially the Monty, but you know, they see a couple of the visual indicators there. Shows that he is within the vicinity. Might be top floor, might be bottom. We're not too sure, but it does mean that he's on that side of the map. Lonely's still he's in a safe position, but now Giants are scattering and they're like, you know what, we need to relocate and push through this bedroom. They're gonna relocate and okay, a couple of dangles going down by the luggage as well, opening up the window. Maybe reverse dangle.
They've completely rotated the side of the building they were attacking. Going for something a bit more default.
Okay, and there we go. And a couple more shots going through. Does look like the X-Kairos was successful. All of them popped off, and they have a nice angle all the way into the billiards. Giants as well, peeking in, able to actually rotate upstairs into the aquarium. And Penthouse now cleared out and pushing right through the south hallway. Luggage completely up for the taking, and now it's a 4-4. Ganjo goes down, another one of the roamers. A very roam-heavy composition coming through. Mizu playing Why Am I? Wondering why am I on this defense? I should be out there. Gotcha. Drones coming out. Do it. No, he's. Woo! Now, what I always say about Lese's gameplay is that they have very strong initiations, but they don't have that deal break. That they need to seal the deal. You know, they need to tie this up and clean this up. And there we go. Avix is getting cleaned up already and very aggressive push. Mizu cleans up one more to Jordan, but he has traded by Luna. Double kill to going to the captain himself. One plant going down in a 2-2 situation right behind the reinforcements. A couple of shots going through from the main door. Doesn't translate over. Mizu picks up one and picks up two. And there we go. The diffuser is down. And Mizu with the triple kill will be able to clean out the first round against Giants Gaming. An amazing start for Lese Esports. The Red Dragon is surely rising this time.
Yeah, great stuff there from Lese. I think Giants Gaming just it went south for them as soon as Hysterics died right at the very start. Like that was a bit of a fluff up. I also want to say I accidentally muted my microphone halfway through that, so the parts where it was silent. Just imagine the best casting you've ever heard of your life.
It really was. You all missed out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's all right. I got to let Lan hear about it.
Don't worry, guys. We're solid.
Going to kitchen instead for this round. Of course, they have to move, seeing as the defenders won it.
Yeah, it looks like Avixis as well. We'll be opening up a couple more rotations down in that bathroom. Don't forget, boys, do chippies. They're cute.
New chibis. Yeah, I've got a couple myself.
Just put them in your builds. You know, just right inside your PC. Make that RGB light up. Pretty cool. They won't melt, I promise.
And he doesn't really promise. Which I feel like is something we should have to say for legal reasons.
5 seconds to go.
So, look at it here, boys and girls. The truth is,
Attackers are
Lese are very confident right now. This initial start has been integral. And oh my god, did he make that?
He's going for the roof in there, I think. No.
I think no. What that does is that it's going to allow the frisbee to pick up any projectiles, but still be below ground and hard to detect.
Yeah, so it's not going to be visible from the door, so you have to push in to shoot it. That's what I'd say it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's also going to allow it to pick up any projectiles from above and below. Drone goes down. Does look like the invisibility cloak is on. Drones are droning around like a little party going on in the aquarium. You know, it is a beautiful spot.
Oh,
Flash goes down, and oh my gosh, right past him. What? Excuse me? What? Oh no, not like this, Slasher. Oh, that's dirty, dude.
Oh no.
Sarah's gonna kick himself as soon as he sees the replay for that. It is so unfortunate that he didn't get to see that, but wow.
Oh.
Wow. Jeff.
No words.
Slasher, you are the luckiest man on earth.
I've got...
Isara's the most unlucky. I'm so sorry, Isara. You didn't deserve that.
Look at the position Hysterics is in, actually. He's at the top of Cool Vibes, or looking down towards the top of Cool Vibes.
Oh, you definitely heard that. Couple of shots coming through the bathroom as well.
Oh,
no,
trade.
That's not connect. There we go.
Trade between
Jordan,
Slasher and Jordan, yeah.
Well, a very fast trade from Lese, evening up the scoreline. But it does mean that now they are in the lead. Oh my gosh. So back and forth. This is what I was talking about, Monkey. Like, these guys are just neck to neck. And honestly, Lese deserve to be at the top. But wow, this shot here, they're going to miss one. They connect the second. The diffuser gets dropped as well. And it does look like Speakeasy is down for a hard time.
Yeah, only about 30 HP to his name, 50 seconds to work with. To be fair, Vixus and Mizu are both very low, and they might not be expecting him to come from this angle, though now they might, that he's given away his position by opening up with the impact from the lifeline. But no one's going to be peeking him. Surely he heard him in that back corner, but the peek's going to come on out. Mizu finishes it off. Lese with 2 in a row here.
Wow, I'm so impressed from Lese's consistency so far. Actually being able to take on the Giants. These absolute APAC kings. You know? Just...
APAC Giants, if you will.
Ooh.
That was so bad.
I like it's so bad it was good.
It wasn't even a stretch. It was like it was a half-hearted attempt. Right, let's focus on the Sunrise and Blue Bar. I wonder if we're gonna see Penthouse at all this series, or if Lese got their rotation figured out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
All right, so as the time ticks on, what doesn't change is the fact that Mizu is 5-0.
Yeah, Mizu has started off really well. He's gotten a 3K and a 2K. Slasher also starting off well.
Yeah, a good start for Slasher actually. He's proving to be a valuable member of the team so far. Definitely does fill up a gap in aggressive firepower that they were missing before. Because to be fair, Avixas and Mizu are big brain players. And while Mizu is a fantastic shot, I feel like Avixas can't focus on picking up frags because he's always making calls. Lonely keeps to himself, and well, that's because he's lonely. But oh my gosh, an easy pickup for Slasher, denying the entry. He heard that door break a mile away. he walked up and just cleaned it up, man. Vixus as well has some mirrors down, and it does look like he's nice and toasty over by the sunset bar.
So what's up with Giants? Do they
Wait, what is happening? Because this is unlike their performance. Okay, like if they don't come back in the next two rounds, I don't think it's Giants being bad. I think it's Lese getting better.
Yeah, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. Sometimes, it can be a bit of a snowball effect when things start going poorly for you. Are they aware of the players in bedroom? Well, Ysera certainly is. Of Slasher is going to shut him on down, and Speakeasy to find Lonely as well. The player that Giants really need to shut down, however, is Mizu.
Yeah, which is wild because Mizu has fantastic moments, and he's so many clips coming out of his Twitter from Pro League games where he gets double kills with C4s from the floor, back to back, games after games. But this time he's actually leading up the front with those frags, and there we go. One more kill going down. Ganjo actually being taken out. Now Giants are actually in the lead. Avixis and Mizu, old friends, surely trying to hold this as well as they can for as long as they can. Trying to decide whether or not they're going to be moving from one position to another. And oh my gosh, sprinting a little bit too much. Giants pick up round 3, finally picking up a round for themselves and cleaning up this debacle of a start.
That looked much better, didn't it?
Cleaner. A little bit more methodical, waking up a little bit.
So I think Hysterics kind of has that role where he's allowed to go off on his own and get wrecked, because it seems to happen quite a lot.
And Ganjo sticking to the Mozzie. I haven't seen any drone army acquisitions as of yet. However, I am actually interested to see more gameplay from Waimai. It's not like Mizu to play without a C4. But you know what? He's making that barbed wire work, man.
Yeah, barbed wire, very lethal.
Hey, it can be. It's also very pointy and sharp.
Attackers need to locate and
Did you know originally barbed wire would do 5 damage per second you're in it or something like that?
Yeah, it was a really old mechanic. But that's so old. You might as well talk about like. Oh man, I don't want to go back that
I
far.
just get the feeling
Jaeger
you're
with
gonna
an
call me a
ACOG.
boomer or something.
I was gonna say Jaeger with an ACOG, but like that's irrelevant at this point,
Yeah.
It's just wow. I mean, I'm not saying that there was a bad point from you, but I'm just saying, man, that was some time ago. I can't believe you remember that. It took me a second to like recall something else from that era.
Just a little bit of trivia.
Yeah.
I think it might even be
The dark
further.
early days of Rainbow Six.
It might even be further back than that. I think it was only in beta that they had that.
I don't remember anything in beta. All I remember was Donkey making like barricade memes, pulling people's barricades down when people put them up. That was so long ago. But look, the Giants are going for this push on the southwestern. Lonely all by himself. What's new? As the name says, but he will be reconvening with his brother just around the corner from the Sunset Bar. Just making sure that they all double up on each other so that they actually are able to refrag. Yeah, Avixis is on site along with Mizu. They've got Slasher on the very, very far end, and he's still using his gadgetry. There we go. Slasher picking up a kill on Jordan. That's a nice pickup. Buck being removed. Huge gains there.
This is
Huge
three rounds in a row where Giants have lost the opening duel. Oh. And then
Wow.
Asera's traded it back,
No.
but he can't quite land that one. He's gonna have to go for the wallbang as the tags come on out. Can't quite find it, and now Slasher, he's got a bead on the barricade.
Oh my gosh.
Asera lifts his head
He's
up.
gonna see him. Wow, he actually runs into the line of sight and actually gets picked up on a free frag. He had the angle, but he just wasn't ready for someone to actually appear on that side. I would say he choked a little bit, and I'm gonna go with that.
Potentially.
Yep. He knew that was an enemy drone as well. Has a couple of footprints going down. We'll be able to just push on through. Couple of flashbangs go through. Getting the knife. Oh, fantastic C4 coming from below. Ganjo cleaning up Ysera, and that's another shot caller that's going to be able to focus not only on making calls, but that is their hard breacher off the board. And a lot of the, I think like one flashbang went through, one got picked up, and oh my gosh!
Oh, lonely.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Lonely made the right call of actually rotating out of there. He didn't want try to take that fight, wasn't greedy. But a lot of footprints will be left for them to just track where he is. So he's going to have to rotate back to side. And they're going to try to cut that off eventually.
Yeah, especially with the Jaeger not having a C4. They don't have to worry about that through the floor. But 35 seconds, they are at a man disadvantage, and Giants need to make their way into the site somehow.
They have to force their way through. A bad smoke grenade coming out, actually smoking themselves, unfortunately. Speak easy. Oh, around the corner, doesn't react in time. There we go. Vixa's also going down. Mizu and Lonely all by themselves. Lonely is consistently taking damage. I'm not too sure what's happening on that side there. But it does look Speakeasy is trying to push through. Gets taken out there. It's all about Ludamero right now versus the brothers. These two guys are trying to fight it out. And there we go. Let's say with round 4. 3-1 now.
I know we keep harping on about how it's a defensive-sided meta and all, but you still expect a bit more from Giants. It's not over yet, but 3 out of 4 rounds is not great.
Not at all. And I don't think Giants are playing bad. Not at all. I think maybe they're a bit slow. There were a couple of shots that Giants should have taken that would have actually equated into them winning a lot more fights and making the game easier for them. But a little bit slow on those reactions, and I feel like Lese are just razor sharp right now.
Yeah, they're very quick to respond. It seems like their communication's very good. That's what I'll say about Lese so far.
Just wow, very strong performance, and Mizu only taking out 1 death right now, 7-0-1, no assists for his teammates, but doing a very good job. Actually, really leading the charge from the anchoring position.
Yeah, Speakeasy and Luna also putting up the numbers.
Good numbers as well. Luna Metal on that support position, but honestly, Gridlock is pretty much a fragger. Ganjo as well, doing a decent job, I suppose, with the droning, but surely providing the support of fire that's required, because he does have a assist, so that really matters. He's also got that C4, and we did see him pick one up. So those surprise kills really throw someone off, and that really makes a big difference, because you don't have any intel other than the fact that you died here, and this is how I died. You don't have any line of sight of someone. You don't get the chance to actually go back and try to reconvene with another player. Slasher again with those spawn peaks, able to actually deny entry.
Hysterics once again.
Yeah, exactly, and it's the same position, back to back to back. They're not learning. They're being a little bit stubborn here. I feel like Slasher is really doing a great job at being this roam heavy. Oh wow. Let's say, Lonely getting his head knocked back just a little bit. And Speakeasy just has to pull back in a bit of a hard position. Can't play easy either. I've been hearing he's having sleep problems. These games are keeping him up all night.
Well, 4v4, Giants losing the first pick before it was finally traded back. Boy, where have I heard that one before? As we approach minute 30, attacking the kitchen bomb site, if we didn't quite mention this one.
And they're rotating now. They're making a decision. So they've got a minute 30 left, and they've got the opportunities available to them, Monkey, to actually change this game around. You know, it's 4 members on each side. Still anyone's game. Minute 20. That's a lot. That's plenty of time.
Giants have just completely slowed down. It's like they've almost stalled out.
Will they do anything about it, though? That's my question.
They're going to start pumping up this floor with a buck. Going to try and open it up, find someone standing below in a cheeky, sneaky little spot. Oh, but...
That looked painful.
C4 instead to shut down Jordan. So 4 on 3. Still doable for Giants, but suddenly a lot harder.
I mean, could you imagine, like, pulling a shotgun out, shooting it out, and then being like, that's not what it does. Feels bad. Yeah, there we go. Speakeasy. Picking up 1 kill onto Mizu. There goes their carry. But you know what? It's not over just yet. 3-3 right now. He's just leveling the playing field. He's exposed quite a lot. Luna Metal will be putting down the smoke, trying to get this out. The track stingers are out as well. One man down below in the bathroom, running right past. The plant is successful. But it does look like Ganjo's trying to make something happen here. If Vixus is directly below, he might be able to pick up this one guy upstairs. Doesn't actually land the shot. Dies to the man down, the service entrance. Does look like a Vixus is trying to make the rotation out there, but he will not be able to control that SMG-11, and unfortunately, Sarah takes his head.
Great recovery from Giants after they went down early in that round once again. 3v4, managing to bring it back, find the frags, get the picks, and get the plant. 2-3.
This is great. I love the fact that both these teams are neck to neck. I love the fact that both the matches that we've had are just so close to one another and they're just so competitive.
You're going to see a line picked up this time by Hysterics. He's definitely struggling a lot, so he'll pick up a struggle operator. One he's going to jump onto to maybe just support his team, because he hasn't really been too effective with the Jackal, has he?
Not at all. There we go, Jordan as well. Still on that buck. I feel like the Mozzie needs to be swapped out. They're still going with it because you know what, like, it's like sort of like a secondary mute. They're just trying to deny droning and data, because I feel like they're aware that Giants are very data heavy, and they require and they rely on a lot of droning, which is a good habit, but it might, I suppose their logic behind this is that it's their crutch, you know. It's really what they depend on, and they're just trying to exploit the fact that they can deny that, which is why they've got the Vigil, the Mute, and the Mozzie.
You know that pre-placed C4 as well. Is that over by the office door where Hysterics keeps getting killed at?
Yeah, that's pretty much where it is. It's just a different person now. Slasher's still around the corner, but one behind the bar now. I'm not exactly sure where that is. Oh, misses that. Doesn't actually get hit.
Was that both?
Oh, what? Slasher! An amazing shot from Slasher right on the speakeasy. Honestly, though, I'm gonna take this guy to the southwest, man. This is dangerous. Hysterics picks up 1 kill onto Mizu, pops the EE1D, and they're trying to rotate now.
Oh, and there's Slasher with his second to find Hysterics.
Amazing performance by the new guy.
Yeah, so much trouble with the Vigil Slasher. He's very slippery.
Yeah, well, he's got fantastic callouts. Mizu, unfortunately, is not there anymore, but now he's going to be focused on the shot calling. A couple of shots go out there. Slasher knows he's in trouble. He's going to be sticking around the same corner, though. The drone knows he's there. Oh my gosh, the teammates get picked apart. Lonely, unfortunately, a bit too. Oh my gosh!
Oh
wow, fantastic alley-oop. But they refrag in time. 2-2 right now. Giants Gaming versus Lese Esports. Round 6. 2-3 to Lese. 2-3 to Lese. Sorry, I defaulted to thinking Giants was going to be in charge, but C4 in that position. They're going to wait, right, for the right moment. Rotation now all the way to the main lobby. Not going to go for it. Actually going to go for the service entrance. They know they're going to go for the service entrance as well. And Lese have a Vixus and Ganjo still left on the board, and this was the duo that was left in the last round as well. So, will something be different now? Is my question, because they've got a little. Oh no, what? No, this is freaky.
Oh, I thought it was frozen for a minute.
Oh man, I thought he just disappeared for a second. Oh my gosh, the C4 is right prep. It just misses right. I think it's directly under the bed. He doesn't get hit. A nice rotation coming from Invictus as well. Oh no, the upside down dangle's strong. It doesn't look like Ganjo's all by himself. 1-2 right now. He has the duel in very precarious position. One's rotated down and one is in the bathroom. Pings from the bathroom. He's going to focus on that one first. Be able to pick this one up. Yes, he will, but no, he gets refragged immediately. Giants tie it up.
Giants. It feels like they are playing catch up, making it harder for themselves. and then seeing what they can do to try and clutch or win the round, right? Like Lese always started off the round so strong and commanding, but then Giants were able to bring back half of them. A thinker and a line coming out.
Yeah, I think that they're swapping over. It's gonna be a real different change of pace. But the 3-3 in the first half of this map is definitely gonna be strong. I know for a fact that if Lese don't do well in the second half, they're gonna perform very poorly in the second map. I feel like they're gonna just, it's like it's just a habit that we've seen where they just spiral out of control and they just don't have like the anti-tilt built in them.
The anti-tilt, hey? I like that
Yeah,
term.
man.
Back to defending Kitchen, although of course this is a new half, so that's where Giants are going to start off at. Operator lineups, bringing the dock. You say just to take some of those long-range firefights. I suppose Speakeasy, someone we should be keeping an eye on.
There you go. 803, Luna Meadow actually picking up. Contesting with Slasher, actually. Slasher now the top fragger for Lese.
Yeah, see, Slasher's got a lot of kills, but he's also died every single round.
But he does his job, you know. He delays the enemy for long enough, and he's picked up a lot of opening kills, which is very important for their team. Like, the initial momentum is very important for Lese to actually snowball off. But now that he's playing on this Blackbeard, he's gonna take it's like he's taking a very aggressive seat, and he's gonna allow himself to be in a better position. So, oh my gosh, actually rotating into a very what? Oh man, like that really, bro?
Sweaty.
I know, right? They really want this kill. These pixel angles. Oh,
Oh, tapping away from Slasher there. I might have to steal that one. I like that one.
that's going into my rank strats.
Looks like Sunrise is clear now though after Speakeasy's decided to piece on out of there.
Couple of rotations coming through now. It does look like Giants will be on the main lobby. Have a little bit of control from the front side there, not just inside the site. In fact, no one's on the site. A and B is empty. No, the docks rotated back in. But they've got complete control over the Sunrise bar. Giants takes a lot of damage. He's got to pop a stim, probably pop a second one. Yeah, there we go. Dropped very low. It's worth popping that second one. But now we've got members up top trying to provide a little bit more coverage instead. Taking out a couple of drones, that's pretty important for them. And Slasher is still in a good position and still has, I think, a couple of shields available to him.
Oh, Speakeasy taking a lot of punishment again. That's all his stims used. Before Ganjo is going to find Hysterics as the first pick. Bit slow here from Lese, but it's methodical, so they are clearing everything out nice and properly. They just have to get ready for their execute, and they've got a minute to do it in.
And creating a little bit of line of sight down into the main foyer there. Mizu trying to catch someone, but Isera's on the flank. Goyo, a fantastic operator, to be doing this with a shotgun as well. Interesting.
Yeah, bit unfortunate he doesn't have the Vector, but that's going to be a free kill before NC Slasher is going to find Speakeasy 4v3 now as that Doc who didn't really seem to do much in the end has fallen. C4 is coming on out as the execute is going to be attempted. Plant
Oh
not
no.
going down, but there's kills raining left, right, and center. 2v2 now. Diffuser dropped on site with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Slasher picked up a nice kill for himself as well. Lonely. So we've got two star players here. Slasher on a triple as well, and Lonely now pushing up from the backside. Does look like he's playing out. Oh my gosh, Jordan! That SMG-11 on a single clip, this absolutely dismantling Lese. Insane.
Absolutely nuts there from Jordan on Giants. 4v3 as Giants take the lead.
So There we go. Habana being brought into the mix as well. Lions still around for their aggressive push, but is that going to be enough for them?
Well, I don't think they're gonna take it too like heavy as a rush or whatever. I don't know. They've been, I don't know. As I said, they've been slow and methodical.
It's a different pace for Lese, and honestly, I'm quite happy with how they're playing this so far. Hysterics is pushing through, and picking up his pace. He wasn't performing so well in the start, but now we're seeing that, you know, he's coming back into the flow of things, and this is the Hysterics that I'm expecting to see. So I'm ignoring the score line here. I'm just talking about his actual playstyle. Jordan,
10 seconds left.
huge pog that last game. Big pog.
Big pog
For big pogs.
1v2 or whatever it was at the end of that round.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb.
Very nice. Alright, 4-3 Giants coming back, taking the lead after a very even Stevens first half. Is this one of those ones where we see it 3-3 competitive in the first half and then a 4-0 in the second?
And Slasher swapping over into the Deagle, switching back over, just trying to get that sprint speed in there. Mizu as well, just trying to play it smart at the moment. Oh no. A couple of drones go in, just make sure that no one is peeking too early for them, and there we go. A couple of the vanilla cameras being taken out there, and they're safe so far, but this is a very different pace that Lese play at. Oh my gosh, someone's down at the bottom. They might see that soon. And honestly, Mizu has an opportunity to push here. He might just see someone around the corner, but it looks like, I think Hysterics is moving around out of the line of sight. Oh no.
But Hysterics isn't even looking the right way. In fact, he's been droned and he's going to make his way down.
He's going to hear that. He's going to hear that.
Mizu,
I'm pretty sure Lonely saw that.
Mizu is just so slow to react. Yeah, 1D detection for Luna as the X-Kairos has come on out. He's going to prep the window just in case. Oh, he spotted one in the Salada.
There we go. Ganjo picking up one on the Speakeasy, the opening kill for them, and he gets retraded by Jordan. Little small package. A couple of shots from the top down won't be enough for Vixus to connect just yet. A Heart Breacher will have to rotate down. This window's prepped, and oh my gosh, Mizu picks up one, and Vixus almost picks up a second. Very, very close game.
Yeah, Luna just hoping to hang out in this position, hoping to grab that diffuser when they try and push in for the plant, as we have gone back to a 3v3 after we saw Slasher get a kill as well. Oh, I don't know if he was spotted on the couch there.
I'm not too sure either. A couple more on the other side there. Mute Jammer gets taken out. He might be able to drone for himself right now, but I'm not sure if that's one of his priorities. Ooh, frag grenade going down doesn't exactly land the right position. Does look like Lonely. Oh, Slasher with another double kill, really opening up opportunities for his team, but he gets taken out immediately by Jordan. This guy's an absolute monster. These guys gonna get PTSD from Jordan on an SMG soon.
Yeah,
for real.
He's been doing a lot of good work with that little pocket pistol.
15 seconds to go.
He's
Yeah,
just
run
waiting.
the gardens here.
Perfect timing there to get that kill, but Jordan's just gonna peek that, and that's the second time Jordan's closed things out with 2 kills on that SMG 11, and Giants move up to 5.
Insane. Jordan is absolutely insane.
Yeah,
You know,
he's definitely coming into his own, isn't he?
Absolutely, you know, and on social media he'll always say that, you know, like, oh, I didn't do it. Oh, I'm not really helping, or, you know, like, I'm kind of just a body bag. But bruh, you on SMG 11 is crazy. You giving this guy an Elder now? This guy got a promotion.
Bullet hose promotion. You know, not longer have the squirt bottle, you have a hose now.
You have a full-on hose. These guys are gonna be absolutely going for it. So, Tomb Raider on the board as well, mind you.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
Looking
bombs
forward to
as they
seeing how Lonely reacts to this. Because I think they just need to let Lonely just get loose. take away his responsibilities.
So Slasher and Jordan leading the way now. It started off a bit differently. Even that Mizu was absolutely going nuts. And then so was Luna, but now they seem to have changed up roles a little bit.
Yeah, and you know what? Jordan's at double digits, and Slasher is too. Technically, Jordan has the better KDA.
10 seconds remaining.
But Slasher is just... He's creating a lot of opportunities for his team. And it's not that his team can't capitalize. It's just that Giants are waking up. They're starting to play the way they should be. The way they have been prepared to. They just weren't ready for Lese to be as aggressive and as dominant as they were beforehand. But now that we are seeing these Giants come into themselves and really just assume their true potential. And oh my gosh, that is dirty. That is a dirty angle. Okay, the EE1D gets popped. They are not able to move this time around. You know, just don't move, bro. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, especially in a position
Countered.
like that.
Yeah, it's a bit far out, you know. Like they can't really capitalize on this. Slasher doesn't get to really clean up very well. I'm not sure if they droned it too well, but I think I did see a drone, but just Lunar. TSCG. It's doing work.
Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock. The Hickory Dickory one if you want it to be. There goes another EE1D, going to try and lock down these positions of some of these attackers.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Just trying to open things up for themselves right now, and Lese are still in an okay position. They can still turn this around. Slasher is one of the top fraggers, sure, but it's not like Lonely and Ganjo can't turn up either. Vix is making the right calls, obviously, and trying to create the opportunities required is a very important thing for all of them. And Sarah picking up Lonely is not a good sign for, say, rotating outside now. Does look like Vixus with the bearing 9 has to try to make something happen for his team. Captain can't sit in the back too long. Looks like Ganjo's in the right position as well. Has to rotate out, maybe reconvene with the rest of the crew, and this looks like Hysterics picks up Mizu. So it's just down to the two guys again. And
yeah, this might be a round over.
This might be a round over, and they might bring this to match point, and there we go. Vixus gets cleaned up as well. Giants, unsuspectingly quiet in the start, are just pulling up, just very aggressive and bringing in a very flawless round.
I wonder why that was.
It's just, like I said, let's say are very momentum based, and when they start losing momentum, they start spiraling.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to start doing whatever they can to stabilize right now, as it looks like they are starting to head for that direction. Now look at Lara Croft one.
Yeah, Tomb Raider's back in, so that's good. Jaeger as well. Still staple. Nothing too wild on the defending side, but no heavy anchors. We were talking about before. Very mobile team, but surely a strong defense nonetheless.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Gee, I'm so tired right now. I'm sorry.
So it does look like Slasher is back on that Blackbeard. He's had some defense, some success on it so far, but I'm not sure what Lese are trying to achieve with this
10 seconds remaining.
with this composition. Mizu being on the Zofia is very interesting, and Ganjo being on Lion is, I'm not sure that's the best position for him, but he's okay so far. I would imagine that Mizu would have been swapping over for that, but Slasher and Avixis are definitely in a good position so far. I feel like Avixis really needs to swap over though. He should be the one on entry. He has fantastic reactions, but I suppose the responsibility of shot calling always falls to him. So they are pushing through there, and it does look like the E1D gets popped. They're not really capitalizing on this E1D. They're popping it open. Oh gosh. Droning out just in time. He is in a safe position. They do see that shield there, and they know exactly where he is. They'll have to deconstruct it somehow first.
Utility perhaps, or
Well, I don't think Lese is going to use utility to take it out. Like, Mizu's the right answer here. Pop open that shield, and it'll really flush him out. Like, honestly, that's all he has to do. But they're not going to do that. They don't have the... They haven't really ever played deconstruction. I only ever see them play rotations, flanks, and frags.
well, we can tell that Lese can definitely feel the pressure. They've slowed things down by quite a bit, I'll have to say here. Not taking as many requests as he did.
Things aren't going through it. Oh my gosh, he saw the head and he just couldn't connect it. Unfortunate for him. Ganjo as well. Oh wow, what a fantastic kill on the speakeasy. He actually cleaned that one up. Pushing on through now, popping the EE1D. He's gonna push on through. And I mean, he's gotta pull that Gumine out, but a nice sweeping shots. A couple of sweeping shots from Lonely there. Oh no, that was a Vixus. Lonely holding an angle. Hysterics in that corner. Not ready to push in. I'm surprised Lonely's being as passive as he has been so far. And he's gonna try to go pick this one up for himself. Finally cleans it up. There we go. Let's say Esports now 5-3. Maybe bringing in a flawless round for themselves, but they have 1 minute left. Ganjo, I spoke too soon. Gets picked up by Luna Metal. Mozzie trying to do a little bit of war work. Luna Metal as well, picking up another one, and Sarah picking up another one as well. Let's say in a matter of seconds, just absolutely being dismantled. Running a little bit too much, maybe just not reacting fast enough. But there we go, another one coming out from the dynamic duo of Slasher and Lonely. Two fantastic fraggers that have been making a real story here at the Pro League.
All up to Jordan with the SMG-11 in a 1-on-2. Where have we heard this before?
Bro, I've seen this in my dreams. Oh no, he just missed him. A couple of shots left and a couple of shots right. Doesn't look good. If Flashbang goes out and he will be blinded. He runs to the wall, but there we go. Lese finally win a round on attack.
Lese finally able to stay on in this one. Jordan unable to clutch against him once again. But it was close.
Yeah, Blue Bar and Sunrise, nice.
They're all taking a while to pick their operators up in the air, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. So, Sanguine Arsenic on Smoke, Tomb Raider on Ash. Which of these elites will rise on top? I don't know. To be honest, I think Sanguine Arsenic Smoke. However, Lese have to win 2 more rounds to pull in this draw. Can they do that?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I think they can.
I think
they had a very good round. They had a very good round last round, yeah?
I think they can, right? But I think it more depends on Giants than anything, because Giants seem to lose the first 2 picks very early on, and then try and rely on stabilizing this shit.
It does look like Sarah is going to be trying to hold down on that Sunrise as well. Hysterics going to be putting a couple of ADSs down, and Jaeger doubling up. What's new? We'll be able to ensure that the Cool Vibe stairs and anyone passing through that hallway won't be able to throw any projectiles. That's all just to protect that one corner, by the way, and that's just so important because these sites, that corner is pinnacle in that defense for that site, but also angles like that peeking outwards. Luna Metal trying to really pick someone up as they push on through. A couple of shots already going out there, just preempting and pre-firing to make sure that they might be able to get a free kill, and those free kills will really pay dividends back for them later on.
Yeah, Slash has really been showing his worth here, Lan. I think he was 14 kills, or at least he was definitely most highest.
Yeah, he's popping off right now, man. You know, he's got 9 deaths, and that's the most deaths in the game next to Hysterics. But actually no, Ganjo's got 10. Never mind. But regardless, I feel like they're still not capitalizing on this EE1D. They're just popping it. They kind of throw a couple of shots, but they're not pushing into these areas. And Lion despite what people think about his utility being click and oh wow, just a couple of seconds a little bit late, Lunar, unfortunately. But like I was saying, like despite Lion, oh wow, he pays for that. There we go, Slasher getting taken out as well by Jordan. What's new?
Yeah.
There we go, and Vixus as well, putting a couple of shots out there, has the diffuser on him, switches over to the X-Kairos, and everyone's popping their utility while they can. A couple of concussions, a couple of shots go into that room, and they're starting to just throw out a couple of smoke grenades as well. And oh my gosh!
Oh no!
Wow, loses the duel on the long angle. Hysterics barely survives that, and Lonely gets taken out as well. Unfortunately, not having a fantastic game. Lonely has to be. Oh no, the flashbang hit back on them, and there we go. C4 takes them out as well. Lese dropping members, and the Vixus is all by himself. One more mine. What is that position?
It just looks like that's to us, I reckon. 2v1 now. Ysera and Hysterics versus Vixus. This is to stay in this map or to win this map for Giants and Lese. He's going to attempt the plant on the peak couch. Once they hear that, you're going to see Ysera start to swing. But as soon as the plant stops, he gets back in cover. But Vixus is going to find the shots onto him. Vixus is going to move up closer to the bar here. He's going to attempt to plant, and he plays that perfectly. He shuts down Hysterics as well, and Lese managed to snatch that victory in that round from the jaws of overall defeat.
An amazing clutch by the captain of Vixus, turning up big, securing this match point. Will they be able to take this to a draw? That's my... Oh, wow. I am just shocked right now.
Well, they've definitely impressed me today, Lan, that's for sure.
Without a doubt. I mean, these guys are just a completely different team. The fact that they're able to hold themselves up against these Vodafone Giants. Sorry, not Vodafone Giants anymore, just Giants Gaming. But the fact that they're able to hold themselves up against Giants Gaming is just... Whew.
Yeah, very impressive. Look at those kills. 11, 12, 10, 9, 4, 15, 6, 7, 6, 6. It's like Shaft is... It's not Shaft, sorry. Slasher is worth 2 of the rest of his teammates. That's how the kills are spread out at the moment.
There we go. So, 10 seconds left on that prep. Will they be able to make this happen? Giants are on a match point where they could just take... Okay, look, if they draw against Lese, that's technically a loss for them because they've always won against Lese.
That's a bit of a harsh thing to say there, Len.
It's true though. They've always won against Lese, and it's always been so close. And yeah, it's a draw, but it's a victory for Lese for sure. And if it's a victory for someone, it's a loss for another.
Well, it does come down to this final round, however.
Absolutely, and you know what? Regardless of what's happening or happen. Oh, couple shots go out there. Unfortunately, they're not connect. Lonely, preempting that. We'll be able to see that the Jaeger is around the corner. And just barely missed him by a couple of pixels. Unfortunately, did not see him in time. And even though we are watching and we did see the outline move around, Lonely didn't. So they are rotating now, really using the E1D to better use from what I can see now. Really taking positions and really capitalizing on these movements. Vixus as well, opening up that line of sight. What? Where is that angle coming from? Oh my gosh. He got sandwiched, unfortunately. Didn't know exactly where to look from either. 2 angles, really confused.
And here we go.
The man has flashed it out himself.
Hysterics is completely hungry for more, making his way down the hallway. He knows there's one in Sunrise Bar, and that's going to be a punch hole that Ganjo is going to shut Hysterics down with. So 4v4 after that maneuver.
Yeah, and you know what? I honestly think that Lese are in this very strong position right now. They've got a minute left. They just gotta collect that diffuser they have. And now I just want to know where the rest of them are, because there's a lot to play around with this site, and I don't think Mizu should stay in that area. He should actually rotate out. He's still got time to make it all the way onto Aquarium to get that rear plant down. But right now they're not capitalizing on that. I feel like it's a bit of a mistake. Giants pick up another kill on the Ganjo. There goes your Lion. No more EE1Ds for you. Does look like, oh, a couple of more breaching rounds go underneath. It does look like maybe, oh no.
Right in the corner.
He just won't see him. Unfortunate for him. Couple of shots go down on those Goyo fuel shields. Flamey shields.
Let's say, I feel like they're getting stalled out a bit. They need to start moving a bit faster. Looks like Lonely's going to be the first one to move. In fact, it was Slasher finding the shots on the Speakeasy. Is he going to make his way up? Cool Vibes completely undetected. Mizu to find Luna on site. Might be a free kill in the back there for Lonely, leaving it all up to Sarah. And Lonely's going to finish it off with a quick double, getting the draw out of Giants Gaming here.
An amazing game coming in from Lese Esports, bringing in a match draw and technically a big victory for their morale.
16
big clutches
kills
coming through from these players. Like, all of them are putting up big clutches. Jordan, I think, was the MVP easily, but Avixis and Lonely cleaning up on that last matchup. That's so tight.
Yeah, it was 16 kills for Slasher. The next highest on his team was 8, so double the amount of anyone else that was on his team. So almost like he's worth 2 people.
Wow.
That dies twice as much as well,
but hey, they get the job done.
Yeah. Absolutely nuts game. I really honestly expected Giants to pull that one off in the end, but you know, they're still struggling. Like, we can't sugarcoat it. Lese definitely stepping up, but you know, Giants still struggling.
Well, you know what? We've got one more game left in us tonight, Monkey. We're nearing the end now, and we're at the apex.
The apex
of the events tonight, and honestly, will Lese show that they are better overall, or will Giants come out and say, you know what, you got lucky that time?
Well, I think it's going to depend a lot on which map we head to. As for what that map's going to be, I couldn't tell. I think if we go to theme park, Giants got it.
I really hope we get theme park and Giants take it.
Me too.
I just want to, like, I want to cast my first theme park game. I want it to be on the first day back on the Pro League. You know, I want that double whammy experiential. So, I hope everyone is enjoying the game so far as much as we are. I am just on the edge of my seat right now. I love to see these Southeast Asian teams just really put it themselves up against each other and just go at it. Just really nail each other down for a good fight, push, and just get amongst this grind and this development. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring back in this last game between Lese and Giants. We're looking forward to seeing you guys back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fed up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back for our final match of the evening. I'm Monkey Fist. This is LAN. Oh, that way. Yeah, we just saw a great match come out there. Lese managing to get the draw against Giants. Yeah, any final thoughts on that one?
An absolutely insane time, and I could not believe some of the shots that were taken as well. Fantastic gameplay coming out from a lot of these players. Lonely definitely really standing out in the that last round there, but also don't forget Avixa's clutching it up for his team 1-2.
Yep.
In a very tight moment, and that was the moment that they had and they needed to turn things around, to give themselves the extra opportunity to continue to compete. And you know what? His team pulled through. Everyone turned up big, and they finally took out a game in a draw versus the Giants.
Yeah, and we're gonna go to videos first. Oh no, LAN. We're gonna have to miss our first play date without a single theme park map.
I mean, at least we go to Cafe. It's an okay map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't sound so
what?
enthusiastic about it.
And it's not like we played this map today. But you know what? I do like to see, let's say, on Cafe 1 because I helped them develop these strats for this map. 2, I really think that they stand a chance against Giants on this map because don't forget, this is a map that Giants never like playing. They've never liked playing this map. They're cursed on this map.
Yeah, it's especially, you know, when they always lose last second on it to Irons, to Fnatic or Mindfreak at the time. Yeah, they don't have the greatest history on Cafe, that's for sure. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm going to be interested in getting Lunametal's thoughts at the end of during our interview with him, right, as to what went wrong in their first map. It really felt like they had it locked down, and you know, I think Slasher might have been a big part of that. He definitely really helped them find double the amount of kills of the rest of his team. So I think, you know, he's a player to keep an eye on, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and he's really making a name for himself now, and I'm glad to see that he has, because Lese definitely need all the firepower and all the coordination they can get.
Well,
having said that,
let's go.
Let's do this, man. Like Thatcher, first ban.
Boom.
What's new, bro? Every game today, Thatcher ban, IQ ban, bro. These supports are being taken off the board easily. Dokkaebi as well, taking out the Goblin.
The Goblin?
Well, that's what Dokkaebi translates to.
Does it really?
Goblin. Yeah, it does. She's a Goblin. That's why. So that's the little image that appears when she hacks her phone. It's not a cat. It's a Goblin.
Ah.
That's why it's got little horns.
You'd think I'd know that, but I don't. But Mirror?
Yeah.
Did
Mirror, I mean, I didn't expect this. On this map, wild.
And then a Maestro.
Maestro, I mean, okay, I guess. Swapping around now, though, let's say starting on attack. If they can get through the attack rounds smoothly enough, they should be able to. They should be able to come out on top.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you're gonna hope to have at least a 5-1 half on defense to feel like you can really win. If not, it's gonna always be a question up in the air.
Yeah, well, it's the question that we don't want to have to keep asking. So Alibi as well being picked up here by Jordan is an interesting decision. An operator we don't see very often because she while provides a lot of intel for your team if they actually shoot it out. She stalls them out pretty well, but because she doesn't have anything disruptive or anything interfering, not normally the first pick for most teams. However, obviously has fantastic applications in stalling, in creating distractions, and gathering intel for a lot of teams.
Did you know what I like to do with Alibi? You can throw her prismas perfectly right, and you can get them to stand up in the weirdest places. But one of my favorite spots is to put them on the balcony rail in here. And, you know, if the opponent isn't really paying attention, it can confuse them how someone's standing on the rail.
A bomb has been located.
I like to sometimes fake out spawn peek, so I can get information, and I use that information to do a run up.
Use that information to do a spawn peek from your spawn peek. I got it.
Yep, it's a fake out spawn peek. So you just punch open the window like at the right moment, and you just rotate real quick. And when they shoot the Alibi clone, you're like, oh no, it's actually a clone. Peekaboo, I'm actually on the door right in front of you.
You ever done that thing where they shoot the clone and then you jump in the clone and pretend to be a clone?
I do that so much. I aim for that every game, dude. Like, I'll tell my teammates, don't expect anything from me. I'm playing Alibi.
So a standard round for LAN, right? No, I'm kidding.
You're not wrong. I've been playing Rainbow Six ever since I came back into this new season, and I am trash now, dude. I was bad before. I'm really bad now. But talking about really bad, this angle is really bad. Did not look. He tunnel visioned that little gadget of his, and now he's rotated And now the defenders actually rotated back. The attackers rotated back into the trade where he was before. But this alibi completely getting unscathed. Like she knows where exactly these guys are. Oh, he will lose that trade. Wow. Okay.
Slasher, yeah, took a lot of damage for it though. And
Yeah,
there
but
is.
You know what? They are 2 men down now. Ganjo, but Slasher's all board.
Oh.
He's got to use these grenades while he can. Will he be able to time these grenades enough? No, he won't be able to.
Oh.
Only.
It's a
Oh,
double
no.
down.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh,
Oh, the BM. That is so rude. Avixis as well.
I'm just upset I don't have text chat to type in chat rude.
That was the most disrespectful thing I've seen in a long time. Avixis almost had that shot, had clear angle on it, but unfortunately didn't connect enough of the shots or any at all. Actually, Speakeasy still scot-free right now.
Well, what can Avixis do? We've already seen one nuts clutch from him. Can we see him pull out another?
He doesn't even care about this barbed wire right now. Those one's on the right, one's on the left. He's got to take out this barbed wire for now. Might just
nice shot.
pick up one, pick up a second. No, pick up the second one. Round one. Going to Giants Gaming.
You know, it'd be classic Giants to lose that round though.
Classic. Had the advantage. Arrow throw.
No comment.
But hey, now we're looking at this the second round here. I'm actually wondering how things are gonna go.
Reading room, fireplace hall, Giants' second choice bomb site. Wonder if third choice is going to be in a kitchen. Has the new cafe been out for a year yet? It feels like it has been a year.
It has. I think it's really been engaging with a lot of teams as well. Like it's been played quite a bit, and I'm actually glad to see that it has. It's definitely been one of my favorite maps ever since the rework came through, and honestly, I can't wait for more reworks to come through this year.
Yeah, definitely very excited for this year. If you didn't see any of the panels, you should go watch them. There's some even exciting changes coming to the Pro League.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget to keep up to date with all the changes, guys. All the resources are online, and you're free to check it out anytime soon. There's a lot of media with Rainbow Six, and the scene is growing very fast. Keep up to date. Make sure you're staying in touch, and if you have any questions, always feel free to reach out to me and Monkey on Twitter. Having said that, though, we are looking at a very strong game coming into round 2. 0-1, let's say. Unfortunately, underhanded at this time. They had a good start, but unfortunately couldn't capitalize on things, and Giants really made something work. Very aggressive start here. A couple of the Goyo Vulcan shields being taken out there. Ganjo as well rotating around the side with the lifeline, and now, playing a dangerous game there, Ganjo. Wow.
Oh, was that?
I don't know where that C4 came from, but it worked.
Nice. That's what you gotta say to that sometimes.
There we go. Okay, yeah, so he threw it out the window very nicely. Soft wall on the red stairs as well.
That's strange.
You know, it's throwing them off. They're definitely rethinking how they're attacking this, because Hysterics is in that shop, and is really just trying to hunker down as long as he can.
I wonder if they know exactly where he is, or they just have an inkling. He looks like he's gonna drop on down, but oh, that's a great shot from Slasher. This man, he is a talent.
This guy is on the job, and he's really nailing it right now. It's great to see such new and fresh talent come in for Lese. The team is definitely working out quite well, and they got to get rid of that. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Well, there's Hysterics to find Avixis, putting the man advantage back in favor of Giants as Slasher was going to start trying to mulch up the floor, but Luna with a C4 from below shuts down Ganjo. So Slasher and Lonely with a lot to do.
So Lonely's not exactly in the best picture of health, but he has some ability to create a bit of distraction. No more ADSs, but he has a soft. Oh no, he will be taken out there. Unfortunately, it is all down to Slasher. Picks up a double kill for himself. He's got one member down below him, and he knows to take up the stairs. Picks up a little bit more, but there we go. Right from the atrium. Round 2 going to Giants yet again.
Nice cheeky little angle from Lunar Metal. But yeah, he was in a world of hurt there. Slasher completely surrounded by Giants members.
Wow. Does look like YMI is being picked up by Giants this time. First time for them actually moving through as well. So excited to see how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, Kitchen as the third choice. As I said, I was wondering which one they were going to pick, and it looks like that's the one they've picked.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
3 kills for Slasher so far. You know, pretty standard for him to be leading the team, leading the charge, isn't it?
Bomb located by attackers.
It's good because he's a new member as well. It's very refreshing to see that these guys are actually coming through quite aggressively, and they're not far behind. And this is them on attack. So Giants Gaming definitely looking like they're comfortable on this defense. But how long will that last? And will that continue on when Lese switch over to defense? So it's about how many rounds they can really snag on that defense before Lese get the opportunity to have the upper hand in those positions.
Defuse a bomb.
Right, well that's brave.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe not brave. Let's go with stupid.
Oh, well, you're not wrong, to be honest. But these are the free kills that Lese require.
Yeah, well, Speakeasy. Yeah. Good night, Sweet Prince. 5v4 almost immediately for Lese. The C4 is going to come on out and not damage anyone this time either. Giants. Not a great start in this round.
Yeah, there we go. And a little more droning coming through as well. It looks like they are pushing up, and then Ganjo is rotating down. It's very brave. Then another camera being taken out, droning being done, but Mizu gets taken out by the white stairs. Ganjo's going to know exactly where he is. Throws a couple of shots down. Doesn't hit, doesn't connect. Oh, does react that time a little bit early, so he's going to know that one member is down on that bottom floor. Hysterix is about 55%, 60% health. Not exactly in a great position, but oh no. He's going to rotate up. He's going right past him. Okay, to the top of the floor. Ignores the laundry room.
Has he slipped past?
Ganjo's got... No, he's gone back upstairs, and Ganjo thinks he's all the way at the bottom.
There is still one at the skylight though. And it's just going to jump on down. Nice shot from Hysterix there. That's the Crisp Clan lock if I've ever seen one.
And it was fantastic reactions, and Ganjo's going to get grilled for letting that go past him.
Well, it's kind of payback for the time Ysera had a slasher run right past him.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 members upstairs now for Lese pushing through. And will Hysterix be able to pick this one up? Yes, another kill for him. And they're looking for this one man, but Hysterix is going to pick another one for himself and a quad. And no, he will watch a kill. And Lonely has to pick up the double for himself. And now he's in a 1v3 situation with a yokai on him, concussing him as well. This is not good for Lese. If they go 0-3, it's going to be harder and harder for them to come back. But a 1-2 situation is preferable before it heads into round 4.
Plus, so he has to clear out the whole map now because he has no idea where they've gone.
Yes, he's just going to go straight there. He's got 26 seconds. He's got no luxury. He's going to have to quick peek every single corner, double check everything, and really gamble on his positioning. He has the diffuser. The yokais are on him though, and a couple of breaching rounds are going to go down. A couple of in that room as well, just waiting for a rotation, but no one actually pushing out. So he's going to wait for that. Oh no. The yokai misses. He won't be able to pick up any kills, and honestly,
no
he's not gonna
time.
get anything out of this time.
Yeah. Oof.
Picked
Well,
up the
so-
kill, got
yeah.
the kill, triple, nice, but damn, Hysterics really threw a spanner in the works for Lese. They thought they had that momentum, and then he just stopped them right there. It took 4 guys, it took the whole team to stop him.
Hysterics won that round on his own. That's all I'm gonna say.
And you know what? It's like a little journey. The guy was literally on a little Mission Impossible, right? He caught one guy, ran away, rotated back up right past some other guy that drove in the wrong direction, and just flanked 4 people. Wild.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Right, round number 4, and Giants are gonna head back to the top floor. Let's take a look at our kills. Hysterics 8, Luna 3, and 1 apiece for the rest of Giants. Bringing out the alibi once again, Lan.
That's a good operator. Jordan again on the alibi. He's got, I mean, if you think about it, the gun's not that different. The MX Storm is
5 seconds left.
very similar to the SMG-11. It's more stable. It has more rounds, but it's still a laser. It still has a stupidly high fire rate. And it's just one of the best guns in the game, hands down. People think it's not, but it is.
Look at how aggressive they're being right here. Lonely defined Hysterics, so he's not gonna be able to have the kind of impact he did in this last round in this one. Straight to the building for Evixis. Is he gonna open up these hatches?
Soon, once they open up for him. Gonna open it up a little bit. A couple of shots go through. Jordan, very wary of where his positioning is gonna be. Trying to decide how he's gonna play this game. Fun going down. Lonely gets picked off. Jordan picks up the kill with a headshot. Does look like he's rotating around as well. Oh, bad grenade. Bounces backwards. Unfortunately, doesn't do its job. Unless he planned that.
Unless that's exactly what he wanted.
Oh no. He heard that shot. It came from right around the corner. But taken out real quick. It's not a safe position for him. He doesn't realize there's one inside. Oh no. Sees that C4 a little bit too late. But wow. Absolutely deleted. Unfortunate for him. Slasher gets taken out there, but no chance at all. Like a couple of shots go behind this. The Bearing 9's now out. A couple of quick peeks, and you know what? He had the right chance there. But wow, a double kill going to Speak Easy from behind, flanking around as well. And they need to find another angle on the way in. They got the diffuser. They have to rotate out now. Giants, Speak Easy, taking a nice hit. Jordan gonna have to pull back a little bit, just trying to secure that Christmas room upstairs. But it's all about Ganjo now. He's the only man left in that team, and he's gonna push through the same angle they all died at, by the way.
Yeah, he's got no choice. He has to make his way on through. 55 seconds to play with. All he has to do is hit his shots, Lan. Easier said than done, though.
Hopefully something does change around this time. They don't have any Vulcan shields, but they still do have deployable bulletproof shields. And Alibi is going to excel exponentially here. So, a couple of shots go through. Both sides getting concussed, and Ganjo's going to feel a little bit safer moving through. The Yokai does detect him, does concuss him from a very far distance, and he is getting pinged left, right, and center. Alibi clones to have to deal with as well. The prisoners will throw him off, and a couple of shots will lead him astray. Especially being concussed like that, it's not going to be a good time at all. 9 seconds left of the clock, 8 seconds left of the clock. They're all homing in on his position, and you know what? He's going to have to hide behind his little corner, and they will find him. And eventually, he will go down. Round 4 going to Giants Gaming, and they're leading the way 4-0.
4 in a row, indeed, Lan. That's
painful, man.
Oh, it's an oof. You said you helped with these strategies, or?
No, they didn't use... Well, on defense, I did.
Okay.
They don't have any attack strategies.
Ah.
Yeah.
Is it rude of me to say that it shows?
No, you're right. But to be honest, this is a completely different team now.
Yeah. I was gonna say, how relevant is that information?
Yeah, they've changed everything up. They've got a different coach now. Apparently, Oxion is the coach, a former player on that team as well.
Yeah, I feel like a former player is probably the best kind of coach to have.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
There we go. So, Hysteric's leading the game with 8 frags, by the way. That one round really put him up on top. Jordan switching over to the Jaeger, though. Crazy.
Seems like they're happy to switch around operators, of course, Giants. They're happy to play whatever they require for the team. It's a great kind of philosophy to have, I feel.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely. So, looking forward to seeing how they actually turn this around and how they push this through. Actually, kind of interested to see if Lese can actually come back. Well, I'm not kind of. I'm very interested because they're in a real deficit right now, and it doesn't look good for them at all.
Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. I like this from Hysterics. Just wait until you hear someone rappelling up, throw out your C4, and boom.
Yeet.
But
Unfortunate.
yeah, a bit too careful for him there. They bamboozled him, that's for sure.
There we go.
Shotgun shells coming from above. Slasher to open up into Piano. Very similar setup to what we saw in the last time we saw Cafe play. Qconfirm versus Xavier.
Located by attackers.
Yeah, common strategies getting passed around in the region. I suppose. You know, a regional meta is a real thing. It does exist and does have a very strong impact on what happens.
Players just sneaking on up. That's going to get caught on out.
A couple of pushes through. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oops.
All right. There we go. A couple of flashbangs burning out that ADS. This looks like the vanilla cameras get taken out there as well. Shots downstairs and a couple of pings downstairs alert them that there's some defense below and maybe a C4. Most likely, yes, it's Luna. He's waiting for you.
Well, only a minute left, and then there's Jordan. Oh, Jordan.
Wow. Ooh, that's not great. So, in my opinion, they need to take over this this skylight area around the bar, and then once they take over the bar, move into cocktail. Pushing through Cigar is definitely the mistake here because what's happening is that they're just moving into the line of sight. They're playing around that area. They're wanting you to push into this to the zone, and like so, what they're doing here is exactly what they needed to have done a while ago. But they did it too late, and now they have to rotate in a very awkward position. Look at this. They know where he is.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, and they've got all these angles on him now, and he's not gonna make this out alive. 1 to 3, unless he has the most insane clutch skills I've ever seen, which he kind of does sometimes.
15 seconds left.
But not on 10 seconds, and not against Giants.
10 seconds remaining.
He's in the sight, but can't find one. Giants close it on down. Jordan with that final headshot, and that's 5 rounds up to nothing. One final round of the half here. When it switches though, we can see it go just as one-way traffic back the other way. That's just how Cafe can go sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, kitchen, of course, that's where Giants have been forced. I wonder, are we going to see the My Pistol spawn pick again? Because I wasn't a fan of that tactic.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how this ties up, because Giants might end up with a flawless game against Lese, and that doesn't bode well for a map they should be better on.
2 rounds away.
Lese had to do so much catch up. They've got to essentially win 7 rounds in a row now. And they're not even on defense yet.
One more to do it, but that'll be facing match point if they are unsuccessful. Let's take a look at these operators though. The echo from Giants has been absolutely phenomenally helpful to them.
You can see their training really coming through here, and a lot of the discipline they've got. Jordan is in fantastic shape, to be honest.
Yep.
And him as an addition to the team is exactly what they really needed. So looking forward to seeing how these guys play out, and how they move, and how they end this this little competition of ours.
Well, it looks like they might just be going Route 1 straight to as close to the bomb site as possible without clearing any other part of the map here, Lan. This could either be great or not so great. Oh. Early engagement. Ganjo comes off with some damage, whereas his opponent none, but there's Lonely to find a Sarah. Jordan, he's close by, potentially going for a trade, but that's not to happen. Gonna check for ADSs before that shield is destroyed. Jumps back on the drone. It's definitely a lot slower paced, but Lese aren't in the driving seat for what feels like the first time.
You're definitely looking like they're in a better position, like you said. Driving seat slowly being picked apart by Hysterics on the Giants, but surely. Oh, what?
Their teammates.
Oh, sorry. I'm hysterical right now.
Oh,
Jordan. Talking about hysterical, it's Hysterics. Hello.
It's just Hysterics. There was 2 players down. How did I not realize that? So
yeah,
Hysterics,
exactly.
1v4, Plant going down. Gonna open up an angle from above. Oh, he can see it. Can he deny it? No.
Yeah. What? Excuse me? Why would you go with the other angle? You had a clear. And there we go. Let's say we're in round 6, finally around to their name.
Denying that 6-0, potentially 7-0 scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, there's no coaching required there. That's literally just like you had the shot, panicked, and you shot something that was bulletproof.
Yeah, very, very close. Well, not really. Very, very close to defeat for Lese, though, that's for sure. 5-1 down, but Giants now have to attack.
Yeah, they got a lot of work to do.
Alright. What's the lineup looking like? Slasher going to be picking up the Goyo. He's a bit of Vigil main on Coastline, wasn't he? So a bit of a change of pace here. As for attackers, just the Hibana as a hard breacher. I'm not seeing a ton of hard breaches required here on Cafe, are we? They'll probably just use it on this wall here that Avixis is reinforcing, the one from Fridge into Christmas or Piano. That's pretty much the only wall you'll want to open up. Maybe even top of red if they do reinforce that.
Top of red's pretty important, but a lot of teams keeping it open these days, because they kind of want the enemy team to be entering. And I suppose they feel like, you know what, just let them have it and it was turned into a kill box. That's some of the logic I'm seeing these days, at least. If they open up the walling in between and play ACOG, if they maybe play from below as well. Very, very strong contest there.
Especially if you can get a C4 to land just right. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
If you can, it's just devastating for an enemy team if you're actually caught in that position. Talk about devastating, lonely in a very precarious position here. Could be seen by the enemy, but not willing to move off it just yet. Reinforced, surely. And it does look like they're gonna have to work around getting inside. No entry denial yet. And you know what? We've only seen Bandit like once or twice this night.
Yeah, that's true. There hasn't been a lot of Bandit play.
Kaid play either.
Yeah. We've seen a bit of Mute, I feel.
Yeah, a lot of Mute. We've seen a lot of Mute and a lot of smoke, but not a lot of Bandit or Kaid. Oh my gosh, right on the window as well, taking Lonely gets caught in the rotation. I'm not sure what he was thinking there, trying to get out, but especially not when you're flash, buddy.
Mizu down below, looking like he might want to go for a run out as he has a camera.
Bomb located
Well, it looks like the drone has forced him off back from that one. And there we go. Mizu's going to find a frag. Hysterics going to hit the deck.
Alright, you're rotating now all the way to Cigar Shop, Cigar Lounge. Got an angle on the White Hall. Push through a jammer as well to deny any more data coming through as well. Fantastic position for the jammer, by the way. Still covers the door. Ganjo picking up Speakeasy, starting to look a little bit better for Lese. Will they be able to pull through or not? A lot of information being denied here, and they don't realize it's on the other side of that wall. But the angles available to them make it very hard for them to actually push through and try to capitalize on the situation. They've actually got to rotate out of that position and actually pull right back into maybe a skylight drop or a new balcony drop.
Here we go. There's the smoke down. Drops straight from Skylight. But Evixis is there. C4 comes on out, but Luna's going to trade one back. Diffuser has to be gone, turned around to pick back up. 15 seconds on the clock. Jordan's going to attempt the plant any moment now. But that's Ganjo finding one before he's traded back there by Jordan. 2v1. Jordan's going to attempt the plant. Evixis and Mizu are either close. No. Yes, this plant's gone down, but Jordan's going to go down just after that. And Evixis, plenty of time for that defuse.
Oh, and man.
Lese.
I'm at the edge of my seat right now. These guys are just... They're just pulling back ever so slightly. Surely it's going to happen soon.
Well, that is the much more favoured bomb site, so you feel that if Giants are going to close it out, it's not going to be on that bomb site. It's going to be on one of the less common ones.
Alright, here we go. Let's make this happen.
Yes, indeed. Kitchen for the second choice for Lese. Let's take a look at the operators. Jeremy Hysterics is going to use his 6th pick to go from Capitao to Capitao. So that's the kind of plays you have to be an epic gamer to understand, because I have no idea why he would do that.
Why would he do that?
I'd say either just cause, or he was thinking about 6th picking but changed his mind.
These guys, man, just playing with our hearts.
Yeah, or he's just being a troll.
Bandit coming in for the 2nd time tonight, though. 2nd or 3rd time tonight. But finally coming back in, trying to make it happen for them. And good to see that these guys are actually performing well. Slasher on him as well, mind you. So that's a heavy fragger already on frag heavy operator. Don't forget, he's got a C4 on him, and even though he's taken a little bit of damage, I'm not sure exactly how, but maybe it's impact grenade, maybe it was some deconstruction that went wrong on their team. Yeah. Unfortunately, no doc to heal him back up, but yeah, we'll definitely be working on that one this time around, I suppose.
Yeah, I was wondering how Slasher managed to take some damage.
They are pushing through this time. Slasher will be holding on zone.
He's
just check cameras. Yep. And if I was him, I would rotate. There's a lot of members around. There we go. Nice rotation coming up. Same room, but safer position.
Oh,
Oh my
Whoa.
gosh. How did that not kill any of them? They didn't
Uh,
even damage them.
that was strange. That should have killed like 3 of them.
Yeah. That's wild. This is sad. Oh, what? Okay. We'll go with it for now. We'll go with it for now. We'll question this later. Ubisoft support. Hope you're watching. I took the drone. Oh, shot it out immediately as well. Shot at the black guy. Trying to get on to work with this the rest of this wall. Covering his back, hopefully. Getting that door open as well. A couple of shots go down and Slasher gets taken out by the buck. This looks like the wall is now soft and they will be able to get a little bit more detailing into this attack. 5-3. Lese still have a decent amount of time available to them. And Giants only have a minute left. Hopefully. Oh, wow. Wow.
A bomb has been located. Drop the bomb.
What? And a 2v2 now. Oh, wow, Jordan. An insane comeback from Lese, but unfortunately it's just not enough with Jordan back on the helm, able to make sure that he seals the deal, closes out for Giants Gaming. They will not let them go into a tie this easily.
Right, back to kitchen though for Lese. This is do or die time. Just taking a look at these operators. Echo coming out from Mizu. Ganja on the Mozzie. That last round, Ganja and Lonely with the heroics. Almost managing to pull it back. It just wasn't to be, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Lonely's doing so well this time around. 8-1-6. Fantastic turnout for his performance so far. Not the best score he's ever had, but definitely a great score nonetheless. Hysteric's doing much better this game as well. 10-6 compared to his previous matchup where he just really wasn't performing too well.
Interesting to see that they'd go back to the bomb site that they just lost. Do you reckon they think, alright, here's what we can do better this time?
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, maybe.
Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
To be honest, I think Giants are going to close it out now.
Oh, what happened to Avixis?
Just people just messing up their breaches, bro. Like just shooting each other by accident, I think.
Like rotations and such. Oh.
Yeah, messy rotations.
Let's hope that doesn't prove costly, because that's a rip. Oh, nice early pick there. Slasher onto Hysterics. Slasher had a lot of trouble holding this cupcake area, but this time he's doing so successfully, and they know exactly where the Jaeger is as well. Jordan, we're going to trade back Slasher, thanks to a Claymore. Getting slightly over-aggressive. Oh, that was close.
Oh, hopefully we see something interesting coming through here.
Oh, you heard that repel sound. Lonely. This could be a free kill if they look the right way. Though it seems
Lonely.
like his opponent is ready as well.
You know, they just pixels off each other, literally. And they're waiting for the right moment. And honestly, Jordan... Oh, okay, wait. Speakeasy picks up the Vixes. There goes one, and there we go. Lonely picks up Jordan finally. So there goes their clutch masters off the board. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier for Lese to clean this up. 3-3 right now. Lonely 9-1-6 and Ganjo 6-8. Not sure how this is gonna pan out, but Mizu as well.
They're having a lot of trouble opening up this wall here.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Where's Luna rotating to?
I'm not too sure actually. He has one air jab left on him, and Speakeasy still has quite a lot of shots on his shot. Skeleton key still available to them, and so they can do a lot of deconstruction from the top. They have a minute left available to them, and they should be capitalizing on this. There's no more blowtorch available, but they fully use that.
They're gonna have to force their way in somehow. Giants. Here comes it, some of the utility, and it's gonna be a sneaky snake of Ysera to prone his way on in. Now he does have to be wary of yokai drones because the yokai is up on the board, but here we go. He's gonna start the plant. Luna to find Lonely to help cover things, but Luna's going to be shut down as the yokai drone's going to come on out, but Speak Easy on the Ganjo. All up to Mizu. 10 seconds on the clock, and that Echo drone is still up.
Whoa.
Going to continue planting, though, because I don't think he's got any more. Mizu goes hella low from that, still trying to deny the plant, but oh, he can't. He's going to have to go for the reload with 10 HP to his name and a 1v2 retake, but that's not going to happen. Giants clean things up here, Lan, in rather dominant fashion on Cafe.
What a map. Lese definitely a little bit lackluster here, but surely had some very strong moments as well. Especially in the moments like that where Mizu almost clutched it out, similar to his captain in the last map. But Giants really turning up and showing that, you know what, we are still this big. We are still this dominant. And this is no longer a cursed map for us. 7-2 to Giants Gaming. Congratulations.
Yeah, that is a rather dominant performance, isn't it?
Yeah, especially going 5-0. That was big. And you know what? That's all here on day 9. Which is the first day back after our first half of season 11 in the Pro League for Southeast Asia.
Yeah, well, we are going to be setting up an interview with Luna Metal, guys. So give us a moment, and we'll be sorting that out. I suppose let's unpack that very first one. Actually, we'll jump in this other call real first. Give us a second.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Lan, can you hear me? No, he can't. Lan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sweet. Alright. Sweet. So yeah, let's unpack that first map just a little bit while we're still waiting for Luna. I apologize. I've got something in the back of my throat. It just keeps tickling me when I'm trying to talk. Yeah, actually,
Hey there.
we've got Glenn. Okay, hello. How you doing, dude?
What up, Glenn?
Good. Give me a sec.
All right, we'll give him a sec.
Second given. What up?
Okay, ready.
Oh, there we
What
go.
is up, boys? How you guys doing?
Great.
Yeah,
So
I'm,
psyched for you, man. That was a fantastic and very dominant performance on that last map.
Thank you.
yeah. It's a pity we couldn't say that about the first map though. What went wrong?
Long break, arrow throws, put 2 and 2 together, you get the result. But like all jokes aside, I think Lese played really well on coastline. Like we knew that they were really good at coastline, and we still wanted to take them to it, and we paid the price, I guess.
Alright, speaking of maps though, Lan and I have been hoping for a theme park to come out all night. Do you think you guys are going to put it in your repertoire?
Only because you guys asked. So yeah, next week you'll see Team Park. Just kidding. I don't know. Maybe sometimes.
Oh, come on, man.
It's in the works. That's all I'll say.
Okay, fair enough, because it is a new map, and it did take some time for Cafe to actually make it into more and more games as well. So
Yes.
surely we'll see it maybe in the next season, and surely by the end of the season as well, I'm hoping.
Yep. What doesn't help is our rank stack in Team Park has 18% win rate or something like that.
Ooh.
So none of us like to like to play theme park.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah, not great stats, is it? On the second map, though, you came back swinging. Obviously, starting on defense helped. What else helped? Was it just it's one of your best maps, you reckon?
Not so much. I think our maps are pretty equal across the board. I think it's more of the mentality reset thing. Like, I think the first map really woke us up, and then we started playing like how we usually do on the second map, which was a lot better, I think.
Right. And so I've just got a quick question. Now that you've got a very different roster with Mentalist moving over to Fnatic, and you've got Gig coming in and Jordan actually taking a space on the main roster, how's the synergy with the whole team as a larger piece?
Synergy wise, I think like 85% of the time it's pretty good. Not pretty good, very good. It's just like the roster is very young, right? So as with any young roster, if you lose control, there's this like small amount of time where we tilt. But I don't think it's something that will be very detrimental. It's something we can work towards fixing. So I'd say very good overall, even with Mentalist gone.
Right. Well, I'm sure you guys are only going to get better as the time goes on. And any other questions, Monkey?
I just want to ask, you guys are top of the table for now, especially with the changes that are coming to the end of the season. Are you guys going to be grinding it out as hard, or are you going to maybe start taking it easy a bit? What do you think?
Well, it's kind of like a hidden blessing, but my exams was going to clash with the APAC LAN, so now that it gets cancelled, I guess I can focus on one thing at a time. Same goes for Speakeasy. I think he's like finished up his last few weeks of his semester, so we're gonna tone down our training schedule a little bit, but we're still gonna keep it going.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's good. No.
So
final closing words, I suppose. Oh, sorry, Lan. You go.
No. That's exactly what I was gonna lead to.
Yeah. Final closing words from you, Lona.
Yeah. Whoever's here, thanks for watching, and join us again next week.
All right. Well, thank you
Doing
very
my job
much.
for me.
And we'll see you next time. We'll connect to this other voice chat. Give us a moment. All right. But we do have, of course, the standings up on the screen for everyone. 28 points for Giants. They are going to be kicking themselves that they're not on, what would it be, 30? Sorry, they dropped 2 tonight. Bit unfortunate. But this is what we've got tomorrow coming at you. I know I'm casting, and Lan thinks it might be Infian. We'll have to see. We got Polar Race versus 200 Degrees, and then 200 Degrees versus Polar Race. Straight back at them. Then followed by Script 112, and then of course the same once again. Now that's the bottom of the table clashes, isn't it, Lan? The people who are going to be really scrapping it out.
Yeah, that's also where some of the best content is. Not only in the silliness of some of the things they might do, but in the wild takes they might have on certain strategies. And we've seen stuff that people at the bottom of the table will try that will lead into a lot of higher teams being like looking at that and being like, you know what? That's actually pretty good. They just need to execute it a little bit better. So definitely some value of those games. And so don't look down on those guys for being in the bottom half of that table. They are definitely teams that you want to be looking out for, especially I think one of the teams that is now on that roster that wasn't there before is the former Team Valor. And I think, I'm not completely sure. I actually have to talk to the guys, but I mean, they're a team that really shook us up in that last half. So definitely keep an eye out for those guys. And I'm excited to see not only who's casting the games tomorrow, but definitely excited to see how the teams play.
Yeah, definitely a very good night overall. I apologize if my casting was not up to standard. I'm very tired right now.
No, same here, guys. It's 4:30 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
But regardless, we love doing this. This is
this
is what we got to do for you guys, and we hope you guys enjoyed the games. Most importantly, and I hope and thank you for supporting the players and supporting the local scene.
Yeah, especially with current events in the world right now and people staying home much more. They can of course tune into the Rainbow Six Pro League a lot more, can't they, Lan?
Of course, Rainbow Six's main channel as well now features the the ANZ scene as a whole. Our channel here is casting again twice a week. Definitely tune in. Definitely check it out. There's a lot more things happening as well. Other leagues that you want to support for Rainbow Six as a whole. Keep checking it out. Keep tuning in.
Yeah, it's the good stuff, isn't it? The good stuff. We
Yes,
are
definitely some of the good stuff.
We're just waiting for the final word that we are going to the end screen, which is here. So, thank you everyone who tuned in. We'll see you next time.
Thank you guys. We'll see you later. Tune in tomorrow, and then I'll see you guys next week.
See the